So anyway, Brooke, can
Okay.
you do you want to tell the story as to what happened to you that night, or should I?
I think you should.
Okay, so Saga had a vision that she was going to get attacked and horrifically could do nothing to stop it. Um she she tried to stay awake all night. She was not able to. And when she fell asleep, Bernard and his friends came in, grabbed her. Vanya tried to step up. Vanya got stabbed, bleeding out on the floor. They pinned Saga to a wall, bound her up, and dragged her outside into the cold. Tied her up onto a broom, on like a slightly broken broom, cracked broom. And uh Bernard pulled down his mask and was like, you're not so mouthy now, are you? And then Saga spit in his face and he kicked her so hard in the face that Saga went unconscious, broke her nose.
Other people are living my dream. What the fuck?
Huh? You were supposed to be there, Ezra. Anyway,
Yeah, was I going to
um,
be getting kidnapped? Like, let's be
who
real.
knows? Who knows what would have happened? And then like she was sent off into the sky over the forest. She's barely conscious. I give her that. She tries to control where the broom's going, but it's on her back like a pole, like a crucifix. And Saga is getting like altitude sickness and she's got to go down. So she takes it down to the forest and crash lands in the forest unconscious. She would have died because there were Inferi that were prowling out that night, prowling for Dagon, huh, who had not yet appeared at school. He was taking his sweet time in the forest getting to Durmstrang. He's a previous member of the first years at Durmstrang, and so not one of your friends necessarily. And he was running from Inferi. Kind of stayed up in a tree, tried to sleep up there, and heard Saga come down. He ended up running out after her and saved her life, got her away from the Inferi, patched up her wound, started a fire, made her some food, and in the morning they were found because, of course, in the morning they were like, "Oh my God, there's a student who's gone." Um, they during flying class, Professor Gordon sends everybody out to go looking, and Nadine finds Saga, and Aloysia came after, and then they got taken back to the castle. Um, After that, we had some role play in the hospital wing. Just because I'm on the topic, I remember Saga having a conversation with Balder, um, to test him out a little bit. Um, I'm not remembering as much else, but we did. I know the classes we did. I just don't quite
I
remember
I have
little
a few.
scenes.
There was a scene where we had, if I remember correctly, um, what was I remember we were in class. We had Baldur and Saga kissed.
Oh
Uh,
yeah, that happened.
yep,
Yep.
Saga
She
has a
bit him,
boyfriend
he
now.
bit her,
yep. That
and
was
then she
the
made out
which
with him in the middle of everything, and everyone was very like, "Oh my god."
we very much specifically. We had her. I think it was herbology class. Remember correctly, because we were talking about the wheat from the chaff, and it was the brie
So
walkers.
I
We
I,
have to.
I remember the classes. I'm just
Oh,
talking about like
gotcha. Okay, sorry.
individual stories. I like Ivar. If you did anything of note, I'm not. I just don't remember right now. What did you do?
Oh shit. I know he talked with he I'll be honest, there wasn't a whole lot he really did. I mean,
Well,
he was
you
talking
you
with Bree
participate in
Walker.
classes. You don't.
Yeah.
I didn't give anybody
Yeah,
extra
you're good.
time to do anything crazy.
Oh no,
So
you're good.
yeah.
No, yeah, it was pretty much the Bree Walker thing and then the talking with the librarian. Because there was
Yeah, yeah.
the What was
So-
it? A saying or something?
So Ito can actually understand. We did herbology class. Yes, Jess?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
We did herbology
sorry.
class. And we were taught about burning the wheat from the chaff, essentially getting rid of the things that are of no use to us. We had a class where you were all given Bree Walkers, and they were in various stages of their lives and conditions. And you had to choose, is this going to be my year-end assignment? Or am I going to kill it and move on to a new one? And a few people killed theirs. Other people couldn't stomach it. Because they are sentient.
It was tasty.
Yeah. Tastes a
Saga
little bit like
specifically ate
licorice.
hers.
Yeah. Barky. Anyway. And then we had lunch. We had more Wilfred, Rhiannon flirting. Then we had Arcanic History class, where you all were sent to the library to find something out about Narita Volcanova or the founding of the school or whatever it is. And we met our librarian, who is a Nordic Sphinx
Dude,
slash.
he's so fucking hot.
Thank you.
You're gonna love him. He is so fucking
He
hot.
is.
Mhm.
Did I romance the Sphinx or you?
No.
It's
Well,
already been asked.
actually,
Surprisingly, not the first person to ask that question.
Actually,
The second
Surprisingly,
person
it's
to
not
ask
a
The
hard
answer-
no.
it's not a hard no, actually.
Okay, what's up, back?
In the same way
Questions.
if he's 30 years older than you, that's problematic. If he's 1,000 years older than you, I mean,
It levels
Yeah.
out.
yeah.
It's like our favorite individual in this Discord, Joseph Stalin, once said, "One death is a tragedy."
God,
and many
we are live.
Be careful, please.
What? Are you denying that now?
Yes.
You were literally just saying the other day how you love Joseph Stalin.
Yeah, you were
And
saying that
everything
you agree with
done,
everything he
every
ever did,
single
including
thing.
creating Israel. Like that was it's crazy you said that. I'm glad that it's now in the public record.
Anyway, I sent a picture of the giant Nordic Sphinx. He's very
He is
furry.
hot.
He's so fine.
Do you want
Um,
him?
His face is as wide as 5 of you.
That makes it all the easier to kiss him.
Right?
Yeah, and his name is Vafthrûthnir. Or Vafthrûthnir. And yeah. And Ethan, both in character and out of character, actually realized that, wait a fucking minute. I know that name.
Yeah,
I know him.
That's a real mythological figure. The
he
fuck?
is. He's a giant, and his name means mighty in riddles.
Need that.
You're welcome.
So he is the giant, the Nordic giant of all knowledge. Not to say that Odin is a real story, but just that he is he. Anyway, we met him. He helped us find various information. Maya found some cool stuff. And Saga decided to eavesdrop on Bernard.
I was eavesdropping specifically on Balder. Bernard just
Yes.
happened to be there.
That was the
Sorry.
actual clear distinction, because later on, there was a specific check that was made to be like, hey, what was Bernard doing at this time?
Yeah,
And
'cause she was
did
so
not
focused
remember, because she
on
was focused
Balder.
on Balder the entire time.
Mhm. And they're dating now.
Yeah.
Yes, her and Balder.
Yippee.
She's dating the gay.
Oh yeah. We
Yeah.
watched so Saga watched Balder.
Titanium.
Bernard chastised him for kissing Saga and getting in with her, but rewarded him for something he had done for Bernard.
He let okay, so tell me if I'm tripping about this, Ito, right? So fucking Bernard let Balder stab him, and not only did Balder stab him, he stabbed him with his special knife. Am I tripping for being jealous?
It's the only
That's
knife he
sex.
has.
They had sex.
They had
It was knife sex. It
I'm
was
just
knife
saying,
sex.
if
That's
it was
exactly what I
girlfriend,
said.
that would be
That is-
triggering a sex move.
Brooke,
That's what
That
To
is
make it-
exactly what I said.
Brooke, to make it
So-
worse, it technically was penetration. So
It was
I mean,
penetration. So Balder penetrated Bernard.
So we
Yeah.
started dating, and not even an hour later,
eats
he
on you.
cheated
It's
on me.
crazy. Penetrated another man. That's crazy.
I'm
Imagine
just
he
saying,
gets
Brooke,
back and
this
you're
is
like,
why
"You
this is
cheated
why
on
you
me,"
can't
and he's
date
like,
men. They can't be
"What?"
trusted.
I'm not even mad that he like had this whole conversation. He was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna spy on Saga for you." I'm just mad that
well-
he cheated.
Yeah, because he did agree to be like, I'll keep her in line. You know, like you don't gotta worry about it, you know?
Right, and like I'm not mad about that. I'm mad that
He
he's
begged him not to do anything more to you.
whatever.
And
So
then-
anyway, Balder stabbed him. Bernard allowed him to. And then he kind of like lingered, you know? Like he didn't pull it out immediately. It was like he put it in.
It wasn't even just the tip. It was
it was to the hilt.
No.
to the hilt.
Yeah.
To the hilt. And then
Wow.
and then eventually he was like, "Oh fucking God!" And he pushed Balder away, like, "Stop! You did it. You're happy now." And Balder licked the blood off of it after.
He was like
Why'd
fucking
you do
pussy
all this
drunk.
shit when I wasn't here? Like,
Yeah.
this is a microaggression.
uh,
Alex, have you ever seen the
Two
hit
bitches saying
1970 film Scream?
No, actually.
Okay, well you should, because at the end of that movie, there are two characters who do the most homoerotic stabbing of each other ever. I don't want to spoil it.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's incredibly
It is
gay.
yeah.
I've
It's
seen it, so it's not based on
really-
that.
Yeah, I think when you watch that, you'll be like, wait a minute, this is very familiar.
That's
to what I just
exactly
did."
what you did with them.
Which is
Oh,
I mean,
really?
you know, it's beautiful. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you'll
Okay.
see what I mean.
Life
I can't-
imitates art.
I've seriously never seen that movie.
It's a classic.
I've seen like the first 5 minutes, I think.
Okay.
Anyway, after that, Saga then had some very interesting conversations with Rhiannon. You guys want to
Yeah.
expound on that?
Yeah. So in nearly a direct mirror with the conversation that Balder had with
Yeah.
Bernard,
Foiled.
one, Rhiannon was like, I legitimately don't know what you see in that. But fine. Go off, I guess. Just hey, if he has anything useful, please let me know. You can do whatever the hell you want with him in the meantime. But also
Just
like
remember.
yeah, remember who you call home.
You said remember what's mine.
Yes, remember
That's
what's
what
mine.
you said, and Saga agreed.
Saga agreed, and then Rhiannon let Saga bite her.
Uh-huh.
Okay, that's also sex, by the way.
Yes, and she did drink her blood.
Yeah, that's definitely sex. Okay.
I had to get my
So-
lick back.
On Wilfred?
This ain't about him.
this is purely like fine. You're
JP?
gonna cheat with your boyfriend. I'm gonna cheat with my girlfriend.
Exactly.
You think Balder wouldn't be into it? It's like...
Rhiannon also tried to fish for what Bernard looked like when the knife went in, but Saga did not have that information for her, and Rhiannon was like, "Damn, that's all I care about."
It was very similar to, because I had you describe your expressions when she bit you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mhm. So we had a perfect mirror. That was awesome. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's it.
That's what I missed on Glee.
That's what you missed on Glee.
How the hell am I meant to top any of that? You guys are outshining me, taking advantage of when I was in a vulnerable position, being tied up in a hotel room for a week.
That part.
Yeah, yeah, I'm sure it was torture.
Oh yeah. If this is torture, chain me to the wall.
You can't
Okay.
say that. Maya's right here.
What the fuck was
What was that? You
It's
were
from
you
the
were
movie.
you were saying
Look
like
at that.
be careful about the Stalin shit, and then you break that out.
I'm doing an impression of the character. It's not a Mexican character. He just talks weird.
Hmm.
Anyway.
Hmm.
Anyway.
Yeah. You hear that, Maya? You talk weird.
Are you saying that Maya sounds like that?
You're really trying
She's
to,
here.
you're not gonna.
I'm here. I'm just not talking over the intro.
But you just did.
I'm talking over the intro.
Hi, Cole.
Banshee, have you seen Heated Rivalry yet?
I hope that you continue to lose in every sport.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Heirs of the Unforgivable from Monday nights. We are back at it again with the White Vans. Here in these bloody, freaky halls. Your favorite gaggle of freaks is here to entertain you today, stream.
We love it here.
Yeah.
Durmstrang
I'm
is
a
home.
normal person.
We already did an extended recap in the starting soon. So I guess the question becomes, where are we now? Well, the answer is walking into the Beast Defense class. I do actually have pictures of this very unique place. But it'll take me 2 seconds to grab them. There's that. Got 2 pictures. There it is. Sending in discussion. There. It is now in discussion. This place is a vaulted room with a connected Orborium. Many red upholstered chairs are scattered around the room in little droves. Comfortable places where people are already sitting. And all up on the walls and set into recesses on the sides are taxidermied animals, rugs of fur and hides, many different magical creatures that linger here, a skeleton or 2 as well. And you can hear chirping inside the Arboreum from brightly colored birds that move about it. Globes of the world are scattered around as well, denoting the place and placards of different animals and their locations. And yet to arrive, Professor Gorn can still be heard rummaging around in his office up the metal spiral staircase. And you are the lay of things, at least for a moment. Hey, Ezra! As you walk in, somebody immediately perks up your direction.
What if I kill myself, huh? How about that?
It's Yulia.
Yeah, I think Ezra will adopt the classic strategy of when you smile and wave at someone, but then move away from them because you're really busy. He's trying to look busy.
Do you need help with your books? No? Okay. Do you want... You're gone by then.
Yeah, he's
Who are
just-
you?
he's
Who are you
speed
moving to go
walking.
sit with?
I need Rhiannon to protect me.
Ezra like sits down next to Rhiannon but isn't looking at her, is like kind of looking back, watching the shadows.
Really?
Why are you reallying me? You know we're literally friends, right, Rhiannon? Like,
Yes, the best. You know that you promised to be nice to her, right? That's how this works.
I was nice to her. I smiled and I waved. I greeted her like a distant but cold acquaintance, which
Ezra,
is
I don't think that you know how this works. We need to make a good impression here. And since you decided to go batshit off the fucking belfry,
I
and
literally saved her life, and she held me
fire
hostage.
out at her in the middle of class, this is now your social karma.
I really feel like you're glossing over the part where I saved her life, and she then held me hostage.
Right. Didn't she hold you hostage before you supposedly saved her life?
No, it was after I'm the only reason she made it through all that. And he's like waving his hands like towards the forest. Like she literally would have died like 1000% without me.
And that is probably why she likes you.
That's horrible. I should not heal people. I shouldn't. This is actually very enlightening. I'm never healing anyone without being paid ever again.
Healing people is a very valiant and admirable. She like makes a circular motion with her hand, like she can't think of the word. Horse shit to do. You can do whatever you want, truly, but be nice to her.
I have been being nice, but it is very hard to be like really nice to someone who wants to wear your skin. She wants to peel off my skin and wear it. That's what she wants to do. I can see it in her eyes.
Then give her, to avoid the intensity of, and I'm speaking to you as a woman, of course, to avoid the intensity of the obsession that would result in the desire to take and eat your liver, you need to be able to give enough to sate that desire. The more you pull away, the more the desire grows and grows and grows and grows, and then soon she's standing at the foot of your bed in the pitch black darkness, and your legs are tied up, and she has a mallet, and you're not going anywhere for a very long time.
What? It doesn't make any sense. Why would me pulling away make her want me more? Shouldn't
The
it be
thrill of the chase. All women are predators. We all have the internal drive for prey, and you, my lovely little lamb, have those beautiful little doe eyes that just scream, "Please eat me."
God, I wish a woman would just kill me. Wilfred says, coming by and sitting down.
Later.
Is this what you did to Wilfred? Is this why he's like this?
No, I have mommy and daddy issues.
Well, okay, we all know about your daddy issues. Okay, we've all heard the rumors about what he was up to.
I made some
Sorry,
of
I'm
them.
losing my train of thought. Ezra is literally stunlocked. He's shaking his head. He's like, he's doing that gif of the guy that's having his mind blown. I really hope it wasn't the ones I heard, because you should not be having those kind of thoughts about your own father. But whatever. So you're telling me if I, unless I placate her regularly, she's going to kill me, or worse, fall more in love with me.
Are you talking about Yulia? Lorenzo says, like turning around on his chair that's aimed the opposite direction.
No, I'm actually talking about Saga. It's completely not connected to Yulia.
Make a deception check.
I don't trust him. I don't like Lorenzo.
Italian.
Exactly. Okay, that's a 15.
He laughs. What you say? The easiest way to pull off a leech is by putting it on somebody else. You think that Yulia hasn't done this before? Should have seen her first year. Most people don't know what freaks these people are. He says, looking around at the.
She's had other victims. How high is her body count? How many? Where does she bury the bodies?
It might have killed Dagon, so we don't know.
Who the hell is Dagon?
Dagon, you overhear this?
I've been sitting behind you pretty much this entire time.
Ezra's gonna get jump scared and be like, "What?
Hey,
I've never seen you before. What?
It's because he just came in yesterday.
Oh. Well, it's nice to meet you. Would you have any interest in dating Yulia by any chance?
dating.
I could pay you.
Yeah, I don't think that that's really yours to sell, but
You know, I would be happy to talk to her for you if you want.
No, I don't want anyone to talk to her because
Mm-hmm.
from what I've heard, when people talk to her, they just encourage her to pursue me further because they think it's really, really funny. Well, for me,
Right.
it's literally a matter of life or death. Like, she's going to kill me.
Well,
Like, I'm
see,
going to die.
I'm not like a backstabbing person like some people in this vicinity. So I'm really happy.
love
to
you
talk
too,
to you if you
Dagon.
want.
He gives a little kissy. Mm.
I would rather kiss the dirt.
Oh, Trouble in Paradise.
Oh, Dagon and I just
Ezra's gonna look between
enjoy pushing
Dagon
each other's
and
buttons.
Ezra's gonna look between Dagon and Lorenzo, and there's gonna be like a thought bubble of them kissing appearing above his head that will then quickly be dissipated as he like shakes his head. Right, okay. Well,
I'm telling you,
glad.
Yulia's really simple. You either put her on somebody else or you break the view that she has of you. It's the only way to pull off a leech.
As much as I don't like him, he is correct.
Right.
He is someone you're gonna have to either be blunt with or
So I just need to make myself as unappealing as possible.
that's not gonna work. Unfortunately, the less appealing you are to everybody else, the more appealing you are to her.
It's more so
She
about
wants to
how
get
she
you alone.
views you. You know, like she views you as somebody who cares about her in some way. You gotta break
I think
that.
she literally views me as a rat.
Oh, well,
Yeah, she wants to keep me held in a little rat house and put me in outfits.
she's certainly upgraded since you, Dagon.
Yeah. You know,
No.
Have you heard of this rat house, Dagon?
he's like sweating a little bit. Look, dude. You just gotta be mean to her, okay? You
Don't-
gotta
I've
be-
tried
Not
being
mean in
mean
the
to her.
sexy way.
Yeah.
I
Be
I
mean to
literally
her.
cast Densagio on her in front of like 40 people.
Can't cast spells at her. She's into that.
What? She
Don't.
Ezra is literally like just like waving his hands in like befuddlement. He's like, "What do you mean she's into having spells cast on her?" I hate when people cast spells on me. It's like my least favorite thing.
Don't be mean to her. Look, she was sweet on Ivar for a little bit. You can just turn her direction back there.
Oh, she's still sweet on Ivar.
That's
Lorenzo turns
true.
his head, and nearby you can see where Ivar is sitting and she is like pretending to look at a suit of armor, but she's standing right behind him.
Oh, wonderful. At least someone has that. If that's the case, I need you to instead just ignore her and turn your attention to some other form of social relationship that you managed to mess up.
I'm literally good at social relationships. People like me. I'm nice. I don't know
Ezra?
why.
Warwick has literally been staring daggers at you this entire time.
He literally started it.
You did it. He did not. You went crazy as a rat and attacked him.
How can you control yourself as a rat? It would, you're
That
influenced
was
by the
literally the
animal
lesson.
instinct.
Everyone could control themselves but you.
Yeah, Warwick left last night, I think. He's been gone since. 2 nights ago, something like that.
Interesting.
He never liked Beast Defense Class. Funny, if he was here, maybe he would last longer out there, Lorenzo says.
Also, am I the one who really doesn't like that it's called Beast Defense Class?
Lorenzo raises an eyebrow at you, confused. What's wrong
I mean,
with
it
that?
just sounds, it doesn't really sound like fun. It sounds like quite harrowing.
Oh, no. This class is all about fun, don't you see? Rules on the blackboard. Number 1, have fun.
Oh, but like when it's school mandated fun, it's always really not fun.
Ezra, please.
By the
Would
way,
you
it's not
rather
written
have-
on the board. Keep going.
Would you rather have regular Magizoology class and poke and prod at flobberworms the entire time?
I think flobberworms can be quite charming. I mean, are they just gonna like send us into the woods to get mauled by wolves again?
We weren't mauled by wolves.
They wanted to maul us. They were stalking us.
And they didn't. We know their weakness. Defense. See, we're already halfway there.
You should listen to her. She's a very smart lady.
I listen
As
to
to
Rhiannon all the time. I would say I'm the best at listening to Rhiannon and all women in the school.
Thank you for telling us how much of a good boy you are. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Ezra's wonderful. He listens, and sometimes he has great ideas.
Guys, warning, Gemma says, coming by and sitting down. Everyone's favorite couple is coming in.
Oh, my goodness.
And we can
Wait,
see
dude.
Saga and Balder walking in together, mostly nonchalant. Balder is standing next to her and pointing up at a few of the creatures that are on the wall and telling stories about when his family took one down. How's Saga looking?
Saga has his hand and is chewing on one of his fingers while he explains.
And then Saga, you can see some of your friends are looking your way.
Drop it.
You lock eyes with Gemma, who is looking at you and mouthing like, "The fuck? Get your finger out of his mouth." Oh, the other way. Get his finger out of your mouth.
Drop it. Drop it.
Literally, she does drop it. Like her jaw goes slack to like drop it.
She kind of pushes out with the tongue, like.
Yeah. And she'll make her way over to everyone.
I don't understand what's been up with her lately. She just meets this boy and just everything's about him. Come on.
He has an interesting taste compared to most.
Like I was telling you, Ezra. All women
Okay,
have the
so-
predator drive.
That can't be true.
You literally just saw an example of it.
Saga is not a typical woman. Is it?
What is not typical about me?
Yes, please dig this hole very much deeper. I'm enjoying
I
this.
think you have certain tastes and behaviors that are unique and eccentric, and they make you wonderful, and that's why you're my best friend, Saga. But it is also like what makes you unique also makes you different. Um, and I think it's worth saying that you smell really strongly of sea salt. Is anyone else smelling that? It's like really, it's kind of burning my nose, guys. I don't know if that's happening to anyone else.
No, not at all. I don't
I
smell
have
anything.
no idea what you're talking about. I fear you may be making this up.
The
I
Omegaverse
understand.
implication of Ezra being the only alpha here.
The only time I will accept no in a scene. No, yes, and just no.
I will take the Omegaverse stuff to the mat. Yeah, it's
Oh,
okay. I
man.
mean, Ezra, he can be like a bitch alpha. It's fine. Okay, well, whatever. Saga, be real with me. I'm not wrong for thinking that pulling away from someone is a sign that they shouldn't keep pursuing you, right? That's not. I'm not crazy.
Some predators only start chasing once the prey starts running.
Why are all of you
Rhiannon
so
opens her arms.
certain that all women are predators?
Well, and Lorenz, no, as Balder will go and like sit down next to Lorenzo. Lorenzo turns away from you guys, and they start talking. Across the room, Ivar, looking up at all the animals everywhere.
As he
Some
as
of
one
these.
does.
It's kind of like this. It's kind of like if you open. I had this happen to me one time. Went to someone's side room, saw a white rhino head on the wall, and I was like, "Aren't those endangered?" It's like that. It was another time I went to it was a museum, so you can't fault them, but they had a old rug, and it was not a polar bear, a white bear rug.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh God, no. And then I went to the other room and it was like, that's a lynx. Oh my God. There's a lot of very rare, very endangered creatures on the walls here.
He's in this mix of like this intoxicating mix within him of appalled but also in awe as he's looking at all these creatures. Because one, it's different being able to actually see some specimens up close, even if they are dead. And two, yes, the factor of them being endangered is also like to him is like, what the fuck? But again, he's not that surprised. I mean, looking around, there's Europeans here. It's kind of what they do. Anyway.
Pretty cool, huh? You look from across from you, and leaning over on her side is Miss Nadine. Crawling on over her back is a little pseudo dragon, Crimson.
I mean, somewhat, if they weren't all endangered, but
Why do you think they're endangered? Would you rather them just rot in some gutter somewhere?
I mean, I'd rather they die from natural causes, even if they were, some may or may not be so natural. But
these all were killed by Professor Gorn himself, I believe. He set up this room.
Mhm.
He came in onto the faculty a few years back, apparently, and he brought a lot of gifts with him. That was the guy who taught flying class.
He looked like he's been encountered with a creature or two.
What's your name? I don't think we actually got properly acquainted.
Ivar.
Iva. Well, from up north?
The coast. Norway.
Yeah, we're from the same place. Inga says, coming by and sitting down, like next to you. Hey, Ivar.
Hey.
From the same place. What are you guys, like siblings or something? Nadine says. No, definitely not. He's from a completely different tribe,
Mm-hmm.
Inga says. Oh, you're Sammy. That explains the quiet, brooding demeanor. Doesn't quite explain Inga's perky personality. You think I'm perky? Inga says with a big smile.
I do think we ran into each other back in the on our trip over here. Remember, right? The reindeer and whatnot. I think we came across you after the
No, I don't think you guys did.
I thought we did. I thought she was on the back one of the reindeer because she got pissed
No.
at somebody.
No,
No?
not Nadine.
Was that somebody else?
No, you're thinking of someone else. Nadine went with Rupert down the
Oh
the
shit, that's right. I forgot. My
other
bad. Sorry about
path.
that.
Yeah. Well, don't feel too bad for them. After all, empathy pushed too far can cause hesitation. You see these big things staring you down. You know what to do. You kill. Kill or be killed. That's how the animal kingdom is, after all. But we're animals. We don't always kill things. Oh, yeah? You think? Why do you think most animals in the world run whenever they hear a human? It's because all the ones that didn't died. Inga can't quite argue with it. And then somebody falls behind you. Oh, sorry, Ivar. And like pulling over the back of your chair, it looks like a Yulia like catches you on the shoulder and one on like the hair.
You all right?
Sorry, such a klutz. I actually
Yeah.
slipped on a book, someone left it on the ground.
Yeah, you're fine. It happens, I guess.
The dean looks up with a smile. You better find your seat, Ilya. Professor Gorn will get really mad. Right, of course. Okay, can I sit next to you, Ivar? You can just scooch up like just a bit.
He'll scoot. He'll just like shrug and he'll scoot over.
And then Ivar is in between two girls.
Mm-hmm.
On like it's only like a two-seater, so you scooching over ends up just pushing all three of you really close together.
So he killed everyone by hand, huh?
Oh, by wand, probably.
Oh.
You must be really big into animals, she says. I can see you look up and your face got all scrunchy.
Quite so. But D did say her name right, by the way, Alex. Sorry.
Nadine.
The D did say her name. Okay.
She can say it if she wants.
Okay.
I'm Nadine, by the way.
Nice to officially meet you, Nadine. I mean, you're not wrong. We do indeed hunt things for food, some for sport because if perhaps gives them such a thrill that they haven't felt in however long. Perhaps that's just their thing, but it is indeed kill or be killed. Vivere, right? What you guys call it?
Vivere. The mammoth back in the day. It died out because of humans. Ice Age came. Woolly mammoth was perfect for it. Really, their populations boomed. Humans, however, saw a meal that could last a month. And systematically, they went extinct. If I saw something like that, she says, pointing up at a Jiawu head, looking down at me, I'd do whatever it takes. Just gotta love life enough.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying someone shouldn't defend themselves for it personally, or if you have to hunt that bad for food, or even protecting your territory. Perhaps it's just me being a what do they call it? Hippie. I'm
You
not
certainly
my
don't seem like a
personally.
hippie to me.
I'm not
Inga
like fond of
does.
things going to waste.
What is a hippie? And Inga tries to inquire toward you, but then you can hear a grunt from up above, and the door to the Beast Defense class office opens up, and stumbling out is Professor Gorn. Huh? He looks down at the rest of the class like he's confused as to why everyone is here. His eyes flick left and right as he tries thinking. His eyebrows raise as he realizes, welcome, everyone, Beast Defense class, he says, and starts hobbling down the stairs. As he does, you can hear his metal boot clang, ting, 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 on the metal staircase. And as a reminder, this is Professor Gorn. The man that comes down, you get a better look at him than when you saw him in flying class. He's got great scars over his face that are just completely mauling his what would be quite rugged visage. He's got one eye that looks a little bit more bloodshot than the other. And he leaves at the top on the railing a small vodka bottle. As he comes down to the bottom, you can smell the alcohol off of him. Magical beasts come in all shapes and sizes. You gotta do what you have to do to survive. That's what I was just saying, Nadine says back. Today, you're gonna come face to face with one. Feel what it's like to see its eyes meet with yours. Now, you're not to kill it. It's a special creature here today. Your job is going to be not to get hit. What are y'all doing sitting here for? Come on, follow me. Up, 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 up. People all start standing up. Walk with him out of the class.
Oh boy.
Where the hell are we going? Wilfred says. He's like taking us out into the... Oh no. Professor, do we need our winter coats for this? Well, you don't got them on you. Oh, I can conjure one. Good. We're going out. You travel further north, past the Quidditch pitch set into the frozen lake on the easterly side of the castle. And down a cobbled walkway with stairs, well maintained. And traveling that further up the mountain, you wind up in a sort of pasture with rock stone walls. There is a small tower that's set up around here, and a curved structure set into the side of the cliff face. You all enter inside after a bit of a walk, and Professor Gorn moves off toward two big oaken doors set into the side of the mountain. Over here's a good friend of mine. He won't kill you. Probably. But he's a big bastard. And he certainly can hurt you. He's a Heimdall for the north. Anybody can identify it? What do they look like? Nadine immediately puts up her hand.
Hand?
All right. You didn't beat me, so you don't get a d6. But magical creatures check.
That's fine.
Oh, she didn't roll very well.
21.
Mr. Oh, I don't recognize you.
Utsi. Ivar Utsi.
Who the fuck are you? He says. And then Lorenzo says, we got new people, sir. Remember? Miss Saga, she got we found her out in the forest.
We almost died.
Right. Sorry. Memory not quite what it used to be after taking a few blows to the head. Utsi. And I will send you a picture of it. And you get to describe because you rolled high enough.
Tall, furry, four-legged creatures. Look familiar, more similar to a mix between, I would say, an American buffalo, the horns of like a Texas longhorn, vibrant red and black coloration.
Those
Striped-
horns are set right in the front, he says. Great for skewering things. Heimdalls are highly intelligent and very territorial. I heard this one moved up just for this class. We'll be playing with her a bit more later, but I wanted to see what my young'un's made of her. I need a volunteer.
Hand.
Hand.
There's a few people who put up their hand. Nadine puts up her hand. Ooh, okay. Roll a d20. All you guys. Also. I got a 3.
I got a 15.
17.
Ooh.
All right, newbie. Come on down here. Everyone give a round of applause, Mr. Can't tell me anything.
It's Ezra.
Mr. Ezra! And people give like a hearty little clap. Very brave of you, Mr. Nightingale, Mr. Ezra, he says. Very brave.
Well, I've almost died twice already, so it's how likely would it be to happen like a third time?
Your objective here, your single objective, my friend, is to pacify it. I'll be yeah, I think it. Not to hurt it, but what I want you to do is climb on its back. You're on there for a few seconds, it might buck you off, but if you are, I'll give you something good for it. Agreed?
Yeah, sounds good to me. Vivere, is that the word?
Vivere!
There we go. Yeah.
And he sets you in the middle of what is essentially a small arena. Everybody else is like up on the wall watching. And he says, on 3. 1, 2. You hear a thud on the back of the door. She's feisty. 3. And the he pulls like a thing on the doors, and the doors slam open as this thing comes barreling through, having noticed all the sounds outside. You can see a blood red, like great bison looking thing. It is significantly larger than you, though not giant, just big. It's bigger than a normal bison even. And there's these huge long horns like Ivar described that are curled on the tip and sharp. You see it snort and like okay. You see it snort, and the cold of its breath immediately condensates into the air. Its eyes scan around the way and then see you. It then postures itself high, shakes its big mantle behind it, and starts to walk circularly around you and stares at you with these weirdly intelligent eyes staring at you.
Hate that.
Roll initiative.
Obscuro? Okay. I can roll initiative. I can be trusted to roll initiative. Uh, 17.
17. It got a 9. So you got it.
I want to cast Obscuro on it.
Okay. You flick out your wand, Obscuro, and that makes it make a dex save, right?
Yep.
Uncannily, you watch this huge thing as you pull your wand. It puts its behind toward you and kicks back. You're able to step out of the way, but the Obscuro lands on its ankle, and a black band wraps around it. It then rises up and stamps on the ground a few times, almost as if saying, "My turn." Ezra,
Oh, shit.
it dodged you. Not that it didn't hit, not that it didn't work, but the black band did not go around its eyes.
That's troublesome. Okay.
Okay. 17 to hit.
Yeah, that does hit me.
Okay. Yeah. I need this. No, I need a bigger one. Where is it? There's my D12. That is 9 points of slashing damage. This thing comes barreling right at you. You immediately try to jump toward the right, and you see it a moment before you do.
turn to the right and slam you right up along the ribs, shooting you across the way and skidding on the gravel ground.
Cool.
Boy, come on! Do we hear any words from his friends up in the stands yelling down at him?
They're probably booing him, to be honest.
Well,
Get up, Ezra.
Ivar's yelling at you. Rhiannon, Dagon, Saga.
Try not to be trampled. She's like half-heartedly giving advice.
Break a rib. That's Balder.
I think I already did, Ezreal. I think. Okay.
Well, if all else fails, lay down and play dead.
If I can, Alex, I'd like to use my oh god, hold on, my Hufflepuff thing, the words of encouragement thing.
Yeah.
If I can, for whatever he's gonna do next.
Yeah, you can give a D4 to his next check.
Cool. To do that, I think he says something like along the lines of like, "Watch where its head's looking."
Ooh, okay. Ezra, your turn.
Yeah. So I want to do something kind of mechanically fucky.
All right.
Because I want to use Incendio at the end of my wand. But obviously I don't have Incendio Glacier because of walk. Would that work, or would you only want it to create a bonfire?
Yeah, like you can use it at the tip of your wand. It's just a flavor difference, really.
Yeah, just the thing I wanted to do was kind of like use it like you would use like a torch against like a particularly wild animal to kind of cow it, because I feel like this thing is intelligent, but I don't know if it's intelligent to know that I can't actually do much with fire against it. And it lives in like the cold, right? So, elemental times 4 damage. It's all very logical.
What is your passive deception?
My passive deception is 12.
Okay. You take out your wand. You obviously have like Incendio locked in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Incendio! You create fire in front of it. You see this thing, it only recoils back a little bit. It doesn't look scared. And then what it does is it hits its horn on the back wall and then grinds it back toward you, grabbing stones off the wall and flinging them toward you.
Freaky ass bull.
Yep. Okay, I need you to make a and they are doing this as a reaction to your attack.
Cool.
I would like you please to make a strength saving throw.
It's a 14.
14. Beat it by 1. You're good. So, you get out of the way as much as you can. You get pelted with rocks here and there, dealing 3 points of bludgeoning damage. That's halved already. And this thing starts running straight at you. Ezra, you do see the ability to run up the wall and get out.
Well, yeah, but that wouldn't be baller of me.
Anything else on your turn?
I'm thinking. I mean,
Meanwhile, Gorn nearby is laughing.
I bet.
Use fire! Use fire! Look great! He yells.
So I already did a spell. I think, what I will do is I will try and run up the wall a bit just to get like a little bit of height so I don't get hit by this ghoul that's about to get me. I think that's the move.
Mm-hmm. You're running?
Yes.
All right. Give me an acrobatics check. Because this thing's going out after you.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
What you get?
A 10 with a +0. Literally perfectly
lovely.
balanced, as things should be.
That's a 24 to hit. I rolled really well. That is 8 points of slashing damage. Does that down you?
I believe I'm up. I'm trying.
9 + 8, I think. I don't remember if you took any more damage.
He took 3.
Okay.
No, I'm
so he
still
took
up. I have
3,
23
9,
hit points.
Okay, so you get like, as you run up the wall, immediately, like, Bernard's putting his hand down toward you. You run up and grab onto his hand. He pulls you up with a few of his friends, and this thing like pulls up its horns and then will grab onto a pant leg and rip it off of you.
Ezra will let out a really high-pitched scream.
And I'm gonna give you inspiration. You already have it, but this thing trots around like, oh yeah, oh. And it shakes its head and flicks the pant leg off of its where it was stuck on its horns. Good try, my boy. Good try. You had a lion's heart about you. Now we're all going to be doing this. Every single one of yous. He looks down at a few people who look a little scared. There's a bit of a trick to it. Let's see who can tame the beast. And a few different people go up. First, you see Bernard is like, absolutely, like he throws his hand up. I want to give it a go. He gets down there, he like pulls out his wand on it, and he tries to do like a juke where he like goes left and goes right, and like sends a spell to the side. He's not even able to get the spell off. He goes left, goes right, and then is hit in the side and flung up into the air. He lands nearby, fails. All of his cockiness draining from his face.
Bitch boy.
Is Saga laughing at him?
Yes.
Did you say that out loud?
Not the bitch boy part, but she definitely laughs like loudly.
It's spiritually a bitch boy.
Yeah.
And then he gets kind of pissed off about it. Next up is Vanya. Now, Vanya stands her ground. This thing comes straight at her, and she tries to grab onto the horns in front of her. And when she tries, this thing moves its horns away, like, yeah, no, and then slams her with the side of the horn. She's fucked. Next up is Revika.
Oh,
She looks at you, there's tears in her
sweet
eyes.
Rhiannon shakes her head like, run.
She's
All she does is
shaking.
mouth. All she does is mouth at her, run.
She looks back toward the Heimdall, and this thing stamps its feet a few times, and you watch it. It goes to run at her, but it only moves like for a second. Like it maybe goes 2 feet, And she screams at the top of her lungs, turns around, doesn't look at her Heimdall, runs straight toward like the wall, and is running up it and grabbing at Rhiannon. Help me!
Rhiannon will bring her up. Rhiannon will bring her up.
She turns around. The Heimdall hasn't even gone out after her. It like moved 2 feet to scare her, and she ran away.
All right. Rhiannon like pats her head.
I almost died.
Yes, you did. It was quite scary. Why don't you take a seat and
Okay.
and relax?
She'll sit down. Okay.
Rhiannon pinches the bridge of her nose.
Ivar, next to you. People are cheering on the next person to go up. which is Nadine, and she gets wrecked too, in her own way. Inga turns toward you. It's kind of sad. They're all just making it more angry.
They are indeed. I'm surprised it hasn't gored anybody yet.
I guess it's kind of like a good activity. Better beating a bunch of second years than sitting alone in some weird mountain pasture. Maybe they like it.
Maybe. They are quite intelligent creatures. Who knows? Maybe it's a fun way it can get back at these wizards for messing with it. Wouldn't be a bad gig.
My mom once went up against one up in the north. I didn't get to see it though. She said that it wouldn't come out in the area anymore, threaten our herds. I don't know what she did. She probably knew the trick Gorn's talking about.
Well, I'm sure you'll figure it out. Sure the apple
Nearby,
doesn't go far from the tree.
she'll smile at you. Rhiannon, I wanted to add a thing about Revica just for a second.
Okay.
After that scene was done. And that is that I think that Gorn's been asking for volunteers. And I think that I think Cornelia knelt down and went, "You should volunteer, Revica." She immediately stood up and put her hand in the air. "I volunteer!" she yelled, and that's how she ended up back there. And Cornelia pulled back and laughed about it. Just a little context.
Okay.
So after Ivar's scene, Gordon says, "Another failure! Is there even a single student here that has what it takes? Not one?"
I could try.
Well, come on down then.
Word. I actually didn't prepare anything. Hold on, let me double check my spells. Let me double check my spells. No. Can you even fucking hit the thing is the issue. Okay. All right. Yeah.
You ready?
Yep.
All right, Red, you knew the rules. Climb on its back, wrestle it control, even just for a few seconds, and you win the prize, he says excitedly. It looks like he's taking great joy in watching all these kids get the shit kicked out of them.
So I've been watching this happen.
Yes.
It didn't seem at all interested in Revica, probably because it knew that she was fucking terrified and wasn't trying anything. She ran immediately. I watched Ezra try to fight it. It didn't seem receptive to the magic. I watched Vanya try to stand her ground. Making to grab its horns. It didn't do that. It just kind of barreled straight into her. Bernard got flung. Can I take a minute before
Yeah, like on your way down.
on my way down to like pass Ivar?
Yes.
Do you know the trick?
May I make a roll?
You may make a magical creatures check.
I would also like to
Not that you would have known it, but rather that like maybe you've been trying to put it together too. You might be able to tell her something
I'd like
integral.
to add my studious, if I may.
What is
So
it?
I get to personal notebook, document your findings. Whenever you add a magical creature's proficiency to an ability check, add your intelligence modifier as well.
Yeah, obviously.
Oh yeah, that goes without saying. You don't need to
Yeah.
add like
Yeah,
that
you don't have to
automatically adds.
Oh, it is automatic with it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, I don't know. Okay, cool. All right.
Also, I did make a modification to the Magisu class just recently. I
Okay.
forgot that we had one, so if you want to double check, it literally functionally means nothing to you because I think you'll have the same, except maybe you'll have an additional thing, but
Okay.
because you're intellect, I think.
Yes, I am.
So just it'll only the first level features.
Okay. Appreciate you. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and roll.
Take an
I'm gonna
advantage.
use my. Oh, thank you. All right, I shall roll again. I'm gonna use my whatchamacallit? Inspo.
Inspo?
All right.
Spinspo.
You know, you can choose to
Wow.
use it
Holy
after.
shit.
Oh,
Jesus
wow.
I have a
Wow. Seriously?
second inspo or something. I don't know if you can take it from other
my
people.
god.
I mean, it's up to Alex here. Jesus Christ.
That's
Or
the
if other
worst
people-
anyone's ever done it.
I-
What a go.
Why don't you take another pass there, bud?
Thanks. That's a lot better. Dirty 20. Jesus Criminy.
Yeah.
Okay. Ivar, you've heard of these things before. Your people regard them very highly. They are seen as something to fear and to respect. And they can sometimes be very territorial to other creatures. So like a bunch of people hopping into this little arena here, hell yeah. But it stops attacking them once they leave. It just kind of likes to keep its space clear of other living things. And it seems like it's very intelligent, as we've gone over a bit. Like when Ezra decided to use fire, it decided to rip stones off the walls and throw it at him. Like, this is a smart creature. Not only that, but we have seen times where Ezra tried like a spell, and not that it was able to deflect the spell or dodge out of the way or whatever, but rather that it did something. It acted as if it knew what spell he was going to throw at it, which is, of course, impossible.
Well,
But that's what you're dealing with. I'll give you that insight. And you can give Rhiannon whatever you may think.
okay. It's, as you can obviously tell, it's defending its territory. Not only that, I would add that this is not its first time dealing with wizards trying to climb upon its back. Thus, so what's the right way to say this? It knows just about every trick in the book, I would say. I would go for something uncanny. You've seen everybody run at it, stand their ground, everything else. Try something no one's thought of yet. Let it lower its guard down. Show it you're no harm. Try that way.
I can give you uncanny, but considering that Revica was obviously no harm.
The big thing is showing that you mean no harm, even if it can see you as that. You're in its territory. That's the big thing here. An intruder in your home is an intruder in your home.
And I shall act like an intruder. And she pats Ivar's head.
Good luck out there. Not that I think you'll
Okay.
need it.
We getting cold feet or what?
You'll get whatever gift I get. And she will hop over the barrier.
And land down into the gravel. This thing snorts a few times. Oh, it's not happy about that, he says back. And this thing looks at you, snorts and postures itself, stamps its foot a few times. And what are you doing?
So, do something unexpected is the words that she heard.
Okay.
But more specifically, I am thinking back to a spell that I have used before. The one that I used to light the brazier. So
Lephakarim or whatever.
No, it's Karige. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Okay.
No idea. She will step forward. She will draw her wand, but she will put her arms out, lean forward, and wait for it. Because whatever, as soon as it hits her, she's gonna hit it back with the it's Hellish Rebuke. She is going to hurt it. Anything that it does, she is going to hurt it.
Make me an intimidation check.
Oh, please, Rhiannon. This is like all you're good for. I do have an inspo, so I will.
Sorry, I forgot
That's
about the +4
Jesus
there,
Christ.
Rhiannon.
Oh. Inspo. Good thing, huh?
What'd you get?
I got a nat 1.
You get a 10 on the die.
Should make it 17, but she's gonna use an inspo first, so
Okay.
she might get better. You might not need it.
Holy
What?
shit! That's the
What is with
second
this
nat
bot?
1 in a row.
It's a different
thing.
bot.
Yeah.
It's a different bot.
That's still ridiculous. Holy shit.
4 nat 1s and like 5 rolls. Crazy work.
Yeah.
Also, kind of up and noticed that none of these inspos were coming in when I was dying, by the way. No one offering.
I mean, we're used to your characters being dead, though. So that's the
You
thing.
guys
See?
hate
Girl,
me.
you spent the entirety of the last class that you were in rolling. I want to say maybe one roll that was like a 10. Everything else was a below 10. I
need
still
it. I need it more than everyone else.
Does anyone have help?
Anyway, you were the crash test
Maya,
dummy.
Maya, please.
You were the one to prove the point.
What's up? What happened?
Help.
Sorry, I'm
Help.
ordering food. Okay.
Help.
Take a subscribey.
I was about to say the same thing.
Consider me magic.
Okay,
Maya, I'm gonna
Rhiannon.
kiss you on the lips.
Make me a quick charisma save for flavor.
Charisma save for flavor.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Whether or not I'm actually fucking gonna piss myself. 15.
It might explain a little bit of the nat ones. And essentially, you get down there, you take your wand out, you put your hands off toward your side, and let me think here. You can see it stamp its foot there. It snorts at you. You've seen bigger people than you get flung around this place. There is a moment of fear in you. Fuck,
And
this
I
thing's
think-
gonna come at me. And then with the 15, you're able to staunch it down. Did you want to say something?
Yeah, I think that when she's she's thinking back to all the people that got flung around and beat the shit out of, and there is a moment where she is not sure, where this is fucking illogical. This is stupid. I don't know why I did this. But then she looks up at Ivar. She allows her gaze to kind of flick up over at him.
there's
What
a
would
look
she
in
see of him?
Oh, sorry. There's this look in his eyes, and how do I want to put it? There's a steely determination in his eyes. It's not freezing cold, but it's definitely like the touch of cold steel. And there's this clear the way he has his arms crossed and he's sitting up is pretty obvious he knows what the outcome of this is. At least in his eyes, it's confidence that she'll be fine. Complete and utter confidence. He doesn't have to say it.
And I think with that, like, display, she settles it, stamps it down, and turns her eyes, like, back onto her target.
And it immediately rushes you straight at you. And this this antler, because you have not antler, these horns, because you have your arms straight out, comes straight toward your gut and skewers through Rhiannon, hitting the back wall. And then what do you do immediately, Rhiannon?
She clutches at the fur on its head, slams her foot against, like, its bottom jaw, and then casts Clarige.
And the entire, like, all of the fur on it ignites because it's unable to get out of you. And you can hear, like, this baleful cry from this Hreimdulr. And then none of that happened. It stammers its feet 2 times. It takes 2 steps forward and stops. And it starts turning around and going in a circle. Kind of just moving around you. Waiting for an opening. And its eyes stare directly at you. My oh boy. What do we have here? Well, somebody figured it out. You think you can get on him?
I think he'll let me.
Do it! He says, and now he's excited. Like, before he was, like, laughing at everybody. Now he's like, yeah! He's energized. What do you do, Rhiannon?
It's circling her, right?
It's kind of like circling back and forth, like making little arc movements around you. Like it doesn't know what to do. But it's like just ready. Like cows and bulls do, you know?
I think she gives the impression of, like, it makes any sudden movement, she's gonna react. It moves away from her, she will fire. And then they'll fight. And either way, she will set this thing on fucking fire as soon as it hits her.
Unless
it submits.
make another intimidation check.
Take a subscribe if you need it. That
Don't.
reminds me.
25!
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we can see Rhiannon come out toward it. It looks scared. It like takes this 1 step back, but stops, and then like holds its head low, like it's ready to thwack Rhiannon. It almost goes to do so, and you can see Rhiannon like grit her teeth and stare this thing in the eye, and it stops. I think she's gonna grab its mane and hop up on top of it. After a second or two, this thing bucks you the fuck off. And that is a 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Very firmly. I think that hits. Wait. No, I don't know if that would Protego work.
No.
Okay, yeah.
Not in this
that fucking-
context.
That fucking hits.
That's 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you are kicked off of its back. It rears back, and you like slam on the rocks. Ow! And it runs away from you and finds a little like more safe corner of the area. And you're able to
Ouch.
get up. Oh, and you look up, and everybody is clapping, including Professor Gorn. Very good, Miss Rhiannon. That's what I'm talking about.
She does a little bow, and then a little pained walks over to Ivar's section and holds her hand up to get pulled up.
He'll pull her up.
She just gives you
Oh.
a look and squeezes your hand.
Somebody finally figured it out. You've got brains, you got brawn, you got cowardice. They never take you to the end. What was it for you, Rhiannon? What made you quell this mighty beast?
Dominance.
Anybody else realize why the Hreimdur is so mighty? Why it is so difficult to handle? He looks around.
Hand.
Random.
Nope,
Okay.
he's
go
not calling upon Ivar or Rhiannon.
Okay.
Mm.
I have
I'm
an
not
answer,
answering
but
shit, I
I
got 3
don't
hit
know
points.
if Saga would know it. I don't think she would.
You don't think she has a special connection to animals and are able to read them?
I mean, I wasn't given the hints that others were when they were
Sure, but
interacting with it.
you've seen how Rhiannon did something. Why don't you make me an insight check, Saga?
Okay. Dirty 20.
Yeah, why don't Brooke, if you want, why don't you say what you think?
I'll let you up there. Name? Oh, you're that girl, he says back.
Saga.
Saga. Well, Miss Saga, what's your assessment? Any idea?
It's insightful. Perhaps has a connection to divinations. It's intelligent. More intelligent than normal beasts.
Oh, miss. He looks down at his clipboard. McIntyre.
You're right. Very much so. The eyes of this beast can read the intentions of any in its path. Take out a torch or two, it knows you're gonna do it. Decide to shoot a spell directly into its face, it knows to evade. They've got perfect insight. As long as the creature can see an enemy, it can understand what the creature intends to do, counteract as a reaction before the attack hits. And they are very, very quick for their size. Why, they're even able to pre-plan. Watch!
And he's going to cast
Stictum Sempra!
toward it, and the Heimdur increases its AC by 10 as a reaction. And with what is now he rolled his to hit and end up getting a 15, and it has a 22 AC. Immediately moves out of the way of his hit. It slams against the rock.
You really want to see a master at work?
Watch this, he says, looking up towards Saga.
Actually, you know what? No, he'll say, Miss McIntyre, why don't you come down here for me? We'll do it together.
Her mouth will like twitch into a very slight grimace, but she'll get up and go down.
5 galleons, like she gets the shit kicked out of her. Bernard says to Ezra. Do you say anything back, Ezra?
I don't think you should underestimate her. I will happily take that bet that she will not.
Swallows. Saga, you step down, stand next to this wide, hulking man. He puts a hand on your shoulder and points toward the Heimdall on the other side of the arena. This our little friend is not going to be liking there's got two. You were right. It got good eyes, he says. But the Heimdall eyes are everything. When you look upon it, you're telling it exactly what you think. The Heimdall is intelligent, yes. But they are, like any animal, worried about their own safety. Step up. See if you can use that to your advantage, eh?
She'll nod and step forward.
Heimdall sees a little girl stepping over toward it. Snorts a few times. Does what it has been
bestie.
doing. Oh, come on! The eyes of a predator! Show it that you mean business.
All women are predators.
All women are predators!
Oh, women are predators.
Saga! What do you think of? What do you communicate to this creature through your eyes? Through the imagery in your own mind?
What's the fucking professor's name? Gorm?
Gorn.
Gorn?
Yeah.
He's down here with me, right?
Yeah, he's standing a few feet away from you.
She's going to envision herself like stepping between Gorn and this beast, and the beast charging at her, and her stepping out of the way for it to get a surprise go at Gorn.
What the fuck? Saga.
Oh fuck yeah, Saga. That's so
Yes.
funny.
That's my little
Fuck
sister.
yes!
Yes, that's my little sister.
Wow. So you step up and you kind of like stand closer toward it to make sure that you are a perfect like line from it to Gorn to you in the middle.
And make me in this way, a persuasion check.
Dude, it'd be so funny. Please, 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 please.
type,
That's
please
what
type,
she's
please
saying in
type,
her head.
please type.
She's like, dude, it'd be so funny. Please, come on, come on. 14.
I think you. Oh, God, I have one last one if you want it.
I only have a +2.
Could just listen to the result too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a look between the two of you. The eyes blink a few times. And then it rears up on its hind legs, kind of stands there holding the position for a few seconds. I rolled to hit.
What'd you roll?
A
What'd you
natural
roll?
20.
Oh boy. I hope that's not at Saga.
Oh. No, it's not, because Saga's jumping away, aren't you, Saga?
She's taking a step to the left.
Yep. And you fully intend to take a step to the left, and then kind of also communicate that right behind me is going to be my professor. Right? It's all part of it, right?
Yes. Mhm.
Mm-hmm. And it runs straight at you. You like take a step to the right. And Gorn takes like one step back. You take a step off. You see it look in Gorn's eye when you turn back around like, wait, what? This thing comes right at him and skewers him through.
Oh my fucking god, you killed our professor!
It is
so
skewering
proud
him
of you.
through the shoulder and pinned him to the wall, and then starts to yank at the antler, and with a nat 20. I keep saying antler. Yank at the horn, and with a nat 20, you can. I'm not going to describe it in any more detail other than that you can hear his whole arm get dislocated out internally.
Uh-huh.
Was it Bernard who made that bet with me?
I think you just made a lot of money, there,
Yes,
buddy.
except you didn't really. You said don't underestimate her.
Fuck
I
that
said don't
bitch.
underestimate her. I will definitely take that bet.
Yeah.
So I would like to reach out my hand to him and go, pal.
He's handing you 5 galleons.
Thank you. Thank you.
Add that to your inventory. And so that happens. End of the frame dude's turn. Oh, let me roll the damage really quick here. Oh my god, that was a 12. Max damage.
Christ.
30 points of slashing damage. Oh my god.
Is this the students have to save the teacher moment? Because that would be pretty funny.
No. So he's pinned. He's pissed. He grabs onto the side of the frame door, and there is a second that feels like many when he stares down into its bloodshot eyes, his eyes in deep pain, like tears welling up in the corners of them because it's so fucking hurt. And Professor Gorn sticks his fingers into its eyes, and you can hear it pop as he sticks his thumb so far into the socket and starts to yank on the side of it. And then none of that ever happened, and this thing pulls out of him and rushes as far as it can to the far side of the wall, whining as if it really
pulls
had
out of him?
happened.
Hey,
Ah! Now, Professor Gorn's going to take an insight check on Saga. That's a 2. Class is dismissed! Class is dismissed! He says. I didn't know if the first one came up on the microphone. And he puts his hand over his arm and immediately is like, I think when he says that, he's going to disappear. I'm gonna have to technically roll for a apparition for him.
Does he leave behind any blood?
We're about to find out. So he has disadvantage on this, as you do. It's a spellcasting ability check. He got a 9. That is a splinch.
Oh my fucking god.
I have something I would like to do if he leaves behind some blood.
Yes, so he is going to have to leave behind something. I'm going to roll for it.
Oh my fucking god.
Snack time, snack time, snack time.
He leaves behind a small lump of flesh.
I am snatching that shit up.
You like run down, the frame door runs back into its enclosure. You go down there and find it.
Mine.
And Dagon, are you heading down? Maya?
She said BRB 1 minute ago.
No. Ah, damn it! That's a
Why does
perfect
she always do this?
time for a moment between you two.
Hold on. Before we
Can be trusted around boy flesh.
God, I'm so proud of you. Honestly.
Thank you.
Bless.
I appreciate you making me 5 galleons. That's huge for a guy like me.
Can I have
Saga,
one?
on this chunk of flesh, which is a piece from his chest that like got ripped off from where like the Hreimdur skewered him, quite a big
Mhm.
hole in him. It has a tattoo on it.
Ew.
Yeah.
That doesn't
Ah.
improve the flavor.
what is it? Is it like the
No, it's like
anchor?
ink poisoning.
Also Maya is eye drop, so she should be back any moment. Just hold off.
No,
What kind of tattoo?
you can see Nordic runes surrounding a tattoo of a gull, like taking flight into the air.
Huh.
I feel like she's picking it up like a t-shirt, like, huh.
Well, how big is it? Wait, is it like a flap with
are you
skin?
No, it's a flap. It's about the size of half a keyboard.
Are you telling me that Saga over here is like holding it up like she's gonna wear it? Like, does you think this makes you look fat? Like, do you?
She already has a pelt to wear. Thank you.
Well, it's a second one. You never know. You need a backup. Just saying.
So it's a hat.
We could bash it to moccasins if you got enough of it.
Oh
I will do
god,
that. I'm not even fucking with you.
True.
I got
that's
you. I
so
got you.
fucked up. There's
So-
not enough for moccasins.
Yeah, well, there will
Ivar!
be enough for one.
She's
Would there be enough in theory for like bracers?
I mean, yeah. I
or
mean,
gloves.
I'll make
One
for
bracer, like two is
a
no.
bracer. What about gloves?
What about like fingerless gloves?
Ooh,
Again, there's enough for like one glove.
What about a belt? Would it be enough to like cut enough?
It's
No,
long
because
enough.
it's an odd shape. You can't get a
Oh.
strip off of it.
Well, either way, Ivar will go down
Just
there.
make a
Maya's back.
bracelet.
Oh,
okay.
There you go.
I do want a bracelet
Sorry.
out of it. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can
I
have
got
the
you.
goal. Yeah.
Gordon bracelet.
And Maya, I called upon you like a minute after you said BRB. So Saga, after he operates away, is flinching himself in the process, but he'll be healed. And some of the class are like murmuring about what's going on in class. Some people start to leave, but people are like, oh, I want to have a dry. And you can see Saga, as everyone else is leaving, Saga jumps down back into the pit, and she is investigating a small trail of blood and picks up a lump of flesh. Are you down there?
Yeah, he would find his way down there.
You see her looking at this thing with tattoos all over it.
Well, didn't you find quite the find?
That's what I think. I think I'll have Ivar tan it and then make it into a bracelet.
There's blood all over the place. It's kind of
pretty.
disgusting. It's pretty. You know what?
I like the color red.
You are a really interesting person, Saga. You know? I don't think I've ever heard anyone describe blood as pretty.
What, do you not think I look pretty? She's going to hold up a hand that's like covered in blood from the piece of flesh.
Hold on, give me a second. I'm debating something.
Mm-hmm.
The temptations of women. God fucking damn it. And you're blonde. Fuck. He will, because I'm assuming some of the blood's like on your face and stuff.
No, I don't think there would be, unless she's touched her face absentmindedly since she scratched
could've.
her jaw or something.
Yeah, she could have.
Yeah, then he would reach forward and kind of wipe the blood from your face. Where he
With
kind
your
of
finger or a handkerchief?
no, with his finger.
Okay.
And he will pull his hand back about halfway and hold it out to you.
An offering.
Yeah, she's gonna lean over and lick it.
Saga? Saga, we're going. Baldur yells up as people are leaving down toward you.
One moment. Would you like a piece of... She'll hold up the flesh.
I would love a piece of your spoils.
She'll cast a Findo. Or attempt to, actually. To cut it in half.
Yeah, he does not look at all disturbed by any of this.
The
He
Findo
just-
doesn't work.
Do you need some help?
I don't like charms.
Luckily for you, I am very good at charms. And I sort of have a weakness for pretty girls, so
Saga!
Defendo.
She'll take her half of the I hate calling it the flesh.
You could call it Gorn skin.
Gorn skin. She'll take her half of Gorn skin.
Yeah, 'cause that doesn't sound like foreskin at all. Yep.
I should go so we are not late.
Yeah, you probably also don't want to upset Baldy over there.
Baldy?
Yeah. I saw your guys' kiss, so I'm assuming you two are close.
He is mine.
Well, congratulations on your acquirement.
She'll nod very thoughtfully.
Be careful, Saga. With people like that.
I know he is friends with Bernard, but I think
Fix
there's more
him.
to it.
I entirely trust your judgment. You got this handled, then you got this handled. But if you ever need any help, kicking his ass because he fucked up or something like that, I am happy to help.
I shall keep that in mind.
Oh, by the way, I got you something. I've been kind of holding on to it, and it's kind of making a weird mess in my bag.
Mm-hmm.
And he will pulls out this small bag of dirt and hands it over to you. Here.
She takes it and
One of your teeth is somewhere in here.
Ew.
After
You
you landed,
can-
I just kind of scraped the ground.
You can see there are worms in it. It's kind of moving around.
delicious.
No.
I will be saving these for my next class. Thank you, Dagon.
Happy I could provide a snack.
Oh God.
I should let you go.
I'll spare you guys the details of her taking one and eating it, but she will take it and give him a manufactured sort of smile, like not that it's not genuine.
Yeah, she's
that
just
it's kind of out of
purposefully
place.
communicating that she is happy.
Yeah, she's like,
Yeah.
and
She
she'll
just
go
taps the
scampering
top
off.
of her head, I think. Okay.
You'll notice the same thing that happened with Rhiannon whenever she did, where she leans into it very slightly,
Mm-hmm.
and then she'll go scampering off to catch up with Balder.
Oh God.
And you don't catch up with Balder, not right away. Because Dagon,
Oh no.
as you walk through the dark portcullis back toward the castle,
Mhm.
a hand grabs you and pushes you into the opposite alcove.
Oh.
The next time I see your fingers in my girlfriend's throat, will be the last time you see anything ever. You can feel a metal blade pressing up against your belly and cutting through your shirt. I thought you weren't going to be coming back, buddy. And you immediately decide to take something that's mine? I know how you think, Dagon.
Oh, it's been a long time, Baldy. You know, I really think we don't need to keep meeting like this.
He's going to
No.
cut you.
Okay. You know, you really got to stop doing that. You know, dragging me into weird places in the dark, stabbing me. Someone's going to get the wrong idea.
Shut up.
I'm just
Not
saying.
fun if you make me laugh.
Look, if you wanted to get me alone, all you really had to do was ask.
You're trying
this-
to get my girlfriend alone.
I was in a very public place.
I was right there. You know me. I'm not really one for watching. I'm one for
No, you like to get
enjoying
your
it myself.
You like to get your hands dirty. I'm well aware. Well aware.
He drags the knife up to touch underneath of your jaw. Man. You have such a pretty face. I wonder what's underneath of it. Are you still pretty with none of your skin on? Huh?
I think some people might say so. And he just smiles.
She's mine. This has been your warning. Stay
leans
away.
into the knife, I think. He leans a bit into it.
And with his other hand, he's going to grab your face and push you back, slam you against the wall, and then sheathe his knife and walk back off. Saga, sorry, I'm back here. I'm back here. You missed me. You walk right past me, he says.
I thought you left without me.
No. Just have to grab something. He's going to walk with you. What you got there? He looks at the
Corn
flesh.
flesh.
Oh, I got rid of mine when I was a baby.
I'm
joking. I'm joking. I can't say that
I
joke.
love that. Oh, that's
I
honestly,
can't.
no,
It was
I
too
love
far.
that.
It was too far.
Baldur's
It was
getting
too
that.
far.
Listen, I was like,
No.
I don't know about Baldur, but after that joke, fucking welcome, bro. Like, fucking fist bump on that
No.
shit.
It's too far. It's too far. He's got to be like awesome. Yeah. And he's like, can I see? You know, and he'll take it and like hold it up to the light. Yeah. Oh, you got, dude, Nasaga, you got a nipple. It's like at the bottom.
Right.
You are so disgusting.
God, I can't wait to
I
make the
love
bracelet.
him. I love my little freak.
He's gonna have to get this re-tattooed, you know?
Good. I wonder what it tastes like. Or if it makes it taste different.
He stops. Cooked or uncooked?
Uncooked?
Seared salmon, the skin's the best part.
I don't normally have seared salmon. My family typically likes to eat food raw.
God, you're so hot.
God, I
Something
can't wait to.
about this relationship reads as indecent exposure, and I can't explain why.
I just, God, the
God,
wedding
I
is gonna
need
be-
her.
Look, the reception's gonna be crazy, but like, oh my God, the ceremony to die for. Literally. Oh, I
man.
can't wait.
Oh, wow.
Is
And I
this
think
allowed?
that's her will. 2 hours on one class, and I'm having a great time.
Jesus H.
let's,
Christ.
yeah, let's take our 10-minute break there.
Holy crap.
So that's gonna be the 22nd minute of the hour. See you soon. Be sure to mute. Wait, I don't know who's listening, but I just thought of the best reaction to the it's Gornflesh. He could have been like, "Oh, that's what it looks like?" Thank you.
All right, we are back.
You just scared the shit out of me. Oh my god.
I don't know if people heard me before, but I thought of the perfect thing that Balder should have said when you showed him this is Gorn flesh. He should
I
have said
did.
that's what it looks like.
I just can't wait. You're gonna get such an awesome bracer. It's gonna be a future wedding gift. Like, don't
I'm
ask
so
me for shit
happy.
Gorn
future,
skin.
but
All right. So,
Maya did say we'll be back in a minute or two. So, just so you know.
But it's the end of break. She had her time for break. She comes back now.
I'm sure there's more time to insult Ezra and belittle him.
She's back.
I mean,
She
he's the
come
bottom. He
back.
can take
She
it.
come back.
She's back.
Good. After this class, you guys would have a bit of like dinner. You can notice the dinner that you have today is cold. Apparently, you guys did not put enough fire in the morning. The soup is like barely warm. Cold soup. Tastes okay. But after that, we would have divinations class, which unlike Hogwarts, it is like there's no like electives in Durmstrang. You just take the class. It's late into the night. The sun has already left the valley, and of course the sun sets earlier out here nestled in the mountains. And over the entire school is a quiet thought that settles over it all. Stepping up into the divinations tower, you find a beautiful classroom. There are brass censers that come down from above. Little bits of trails of smoke come up from them. Plenty of comfortable places to sit and think and even lounge. The whole place is patterned with ropes and tassels and tapestries, rugs. There's not a single echo in this room, which makes it quite easy for when you guys show up, you can hear something. Yeah. 1 second. You guys can hear something. What is this? Your teacher is asleep. Currently curled up in one corner of the room by the window. He's got a blanket over him. And no, he doesn't have a blanket over him. His blanket's nearby. He doesn't have one on. But he does have a magazine from the Quibbler that is over his face.
Well, I suppose it was too much to ask to actually get a competent divinations professor.
I'm sure he's good, Gemma says nearby.
What?
Do you want to
He's
wake him or?
He's certainly more relaxed than Trelawney is.
Yeah, I don't think Trelawney got more than a few hours of sleep. She never left her tower. Kind of sad.
Poor thing.
Wait a
She
minute.
died there.
I think Gemma didn't consider that. She doesn't know for certain. Oh God. Wait a minute. Isn't this the same teacher that taught us, sorry, quote unquote, taught astronomy class? The guy who just like left us a note?
Hold
Makes
on,
sense.
I think I have a schedule here. Professor Ludovico D'Ambrosio. Yes.
Another Italian?
This,
Well, don't look at me. I'm not touching it.
He's your kind.
Is he out again? Aloysia says, stepping into the tower. He was like this all last year, too. I hate that we have to go to this class. Stupid.
As stupid as a regular divinations class, or worse?
She'll chuckle at that. She looks at the teacher like she doesn't want to say anything in front of him, even if he is asleep. I guess maybe I should just take it as a study period. Or, oh, hey, Dagon. You don't mind if I sit next to you, do you?
He gives her this like. Sorry, too, if I. He gives her this like. Cold,
She like leans on the back of your chair, by the way.
He gives her a cold look, and he just is like, that seat's kind of taken. So, you should probably go sit next to your boyfriend.
He's not here this period, she says.
Then you should probably sit next to one of your friends.
Oh. Oh. Am I not your friend?
It does not sound like you are.
Thank you. You know, most of the time.
No one asked you.
Oh, and she is in a mood today. Okay. You know, normally, Aloysia, friends don't stab their friends in the back. So, you and Lorenzo have something in common. You should probably sit with him.
You know, Dagon, you're gonna be so mean.
Yeah, well, I'm not the one that sends people notes in the middle of the night now, am I?
She's gonna leave. A little distressed, a little pained. And a little spiteful, too.
Yeah, that's fine. He goes back to, turns back in his seat.
Were you friends with her in your first year?
Saga, where are you in the scene? Can you describe that, please, quickly?
Oh, was he not next to Rhiannon and them?
No, Dagon was like sitting nearby in the classroom. If you want to walk
Right.
over, yeah, or like.
I thought
just don't know where
by
you are
sitting
in my
nearby, I thought you
imagination.
meant like at a desk near them, like next to
Okay,
them.
so are you calling over from your desk?
Yes?
Okay, cool. Continue.
I thought we were friends, personally. In fact, I guess you could say I thought we were a little more than friends. But, yeah, well, people show you their true colors eventually, so it's whatever.
You wish, creep. You can hear Aloysia yell down.
Yeah, that's not what you were saying.
In your dreams.
That's also not what you were saying. Yeah, we kind of She doesn't want to admit it. We kissed a few times. I personally thought, we were on a trajectory, but then she did what she did, and, well,
Is she part of the reason that you were in the forest?
he gets a little quiet, but gives a nod. She was the only reason I was in the forest. So, you live and you learn. You live and you learn with that one. That being said, you should be careful around her.
You should take your own advice, Dagon.
With her? Yeah, no, I wouldn't trust her as far as I could throw her these days.
For
Never
now.
doing that again.
She seems the type to weasel her way in, one way or another.
Are you calling me whipped?
She
feels like
looks
calling
him
me
up and down.
Only on Tuesdays. Thank you. Just like a small smile.
She'll snort. She'll just turn back.
Oh shit! D'Ambrosi is asleep. Balder says nearby. Here, hold this. What? What? Rupert takes something from him, and then he immediately starts going through D'Ambrosio's desk.
Like right next to where he's sleeping?
Yep.
Oh. I think Saga's a curious person. She'll get up to go look over his shoulder and see what's going on in the desk.
Balder's like, where is it? Where is it? And as he opens up some of the drawers, you can see like syringes, spoons, a small baggie of white powder.
Oh.
It's like,
Saga's gonna take the baggie. Saga.
It's not what I'm looking for, he says.
It's for the future. I've seen it.
It's for the future. Anyway. And then he pulls out from one of the drawers a small file. There we go. Fuck yeah. Bastard. He goes over, opens it up. It's the grading book. And he'll go over B Balder. 100. He's going to write in it. Oh.
B. I don't know why that was particularly funny to me.
There, McIntyre. What grade do you want?
He won't notice.
No? Oh, wait. Your name is here. You already have a grade.
He foresaw it.
Wait, actually, there'll be a sound of sitting up, a magazine falling off his hair as Balder like drops the thing into the drawer and then kicks it shut, standing as tall as he possibly can. We'll see emerge Professor Ludovico di Ambrosio. And I will send his art. He is, of course, you can see there is a faculty art channel now. But I'm sending a discussion. This man who looks in absolute. He like wipes his face a bit. Oh, great. And here I thought I was gonna sleep through this class. Welcome everybody. Oh God, I really don't want to teach today. But everybody knows if I don't do anything now, it'll just happen later. Take a seat, please. We're going to talk about. It's applicable. We're gonna talk about fate today. So in the interest of that, where the fuck he's like almost falls over, tripping on a pillow on the ground. Oh, who put that there?
God, I need him so bad.
He's gonna look through his stuff and go toward near the same folder and pulls out a set of papers. All right, come on up toward the front, and I can go to you, and call it when your name's called out. You just say yes, me. The Rihanna LaFay.
Here.
Sweet, and he'll throw a card toward you.
Grabs this.
Cornelia Faust. Yeah, you've known me for like a year, Professor. Is that you? Yes, she says. He'll throw the thing toward her. And then he pulls out Balder. Oh no, sorry, fuck, I fucked it up again. Bernard. Oh wait, no, he's not gonna be here today. And he fits it back into his pocket and keeps going. Saga McIntyre.
Here, Professor.
There you go. And he goes one by one, giving everybody a little thing with their names. So with that, you have learned everything that you need to in this class. Congratulations. What the fuck? Gemma says. Why does it say I got a 30 on my essay? I haven't even written an essay. She says. I want everybody to roll me a D100, please.
I am obsessed with this man.
He's too hot. This is dangerous. Like, are you sure? Like, y'all need, like, I'm
I'll
sorry,
take
but
it. It's passing.
Alex, I gotta say this. You're gonna need some checks and balances. These people getting too hot, bro. Like, I'm sorry. Like, these
Checks and
you
balances.
need a House of Representatives for how hot these people are. Okay, like, there's a whole separate government entity.
Yeah, we need uglier teachers and worse NPCs.
I make them older, but it just makes them hotter for some reason.
That's just you. I don't know about that.
No, it's
Ignore
legitimately
the age
Brooke.
gap in my real life relationship when I say this, by the way. Ignore that.
Holy shit.
Put that away.
99, let's go.
Ethan, I need you to I'm leaving it right now, but I need you to start rolling with Abray.
Yes, you need to roll with average because we can't
Please.
actually see what you rolled.
Oh, really?
You know,
Oh.
so you could have technically rolled 1D99, and gotten
I'm sorry.
like
I'll revolt.
yeah,
Yeah,
or like
it-
99 D1s or something. You could probably get the same result. But we
Yeah.
believe you. But holy shit, that's awesome.
Yeah, so just for future reference.
I do it slash roll.
It's slash.
Yeah.
Is there
99D1.
anything I can do as a diviner to possibly?
Oh, it says
do
not a
something
valid
better?
choice. No.
Okay.
There is not. That's kind of the point. What the fuck? It says I got a 30. I haven't even written an essay yet. Yes, yeah, but you will. I'm assigning it right now. And that's the grade you're gonna get. Gemma looks irate. she grips her paper so intensely, it just crumples in her hand, and she looks at him like she could burn him to cinder by sight alone.
Rhiannon leans over to Wilfred. What did you get?
I'll roll. I got 77, which is insane that we both rolled the
Yeah.
same number.
Hell yeah.
7.
Good
Wait,
job.
you
64. Passing.
but you got 10. Oh no, it was Brooke.
What? That's Brooke.
Yeah. And Healy kind of nods and he's like, I fucking love this class.
Right.
So you're saying that like if I just choose not to write the essay, then I get this grade anyway? Wilfred says. Yeah, that's right. Except you will write the essay. What? Yeah, if you have a grade, then you're gonna write the essay. Professor, you seem kind of cool, so I'm gonna lay it out for you. Wilfred says, I fucking hate essays. Well, you should be very proud of your work then. He says, looking at the 77. Yeah. I'm not sure he understands, but
No,
I'm good. I'm good with this.
understanding. No, I think you're misunderstanding. You can literally just write shit on a paper 3 million times and hand it in.
So, Professor, if I handed in my essay and I just said chicken the whole essay, you would accept that as long as it was within the word count, yeah. And I'm gonna get a 77. I guess so. He says, shaking his hand.
Professor, I have a question.
Yes, Mr. Markovic.
If I ask you no more questions for the rest of the year, can I switch the numbers around on my grade?
I don't think so. No, sorry.
What if I said please?
I'd consider it.
Please?
No.
Damn it.
I have a question. How can I get a 7? I mean, an 8. What could I have possibly done so wrong to get an 8 in your class?
I'm so excited to see myself. Wait, you haven't seen the essays? No.
You haven't read the essays, but you graded them.
Have you written an essay to grade?
No. But
I'm asking Gemma.
Okay. I'm not a teacher, am I? Gemma says.
Well, you're asking if he graded essays. Obviously, he hasn't if he doesn't have the essays, because we didn't write the essays.
The grade has to be based on the content of the essay. I'm not going to get a 30. I'm very knowledgeable on this subject. You don't know me, Professor, but I have actually done a lot of like personal work and like getting into divinations. I always went off toward the Starry Prophesier, and Madame Lagrange said, "Yeah, that's great. So class is dismissed. If you're good, you can write your essays another time, I guess."
Oh, so by the way, subject of the essay.
Oh, I'm supposed to say that, aren't I? Yeah. Here, and he's going to grab the little piece of chalk and he's going to write on the board. Inevitability. Inevitability. Your essays on the inevitability of life. Enjoy it while you got it, I guess. But nothing matters and nothing ever will matter. Everything you do or ever will do has already been said, has already been seen, and will always come to pass. He gives a pitiful smile.
Focus on my cocaine.
It's in Saga's pocket.
He's looking for it. He can't find it.
Oh my, her fucking stink is masking it. He can't
It's the
sniff it
stink. It's the stink.
Does cocaine smell
she's in
like
heat.
anything?
No.
No.
I mean, have you
No.
ever smelled cocaine?
How would I know? I don't know. I've never seen cocaine.
It
in
depends
real
what
life.
it's cut with, I guess. If you get like really close to it, like.
Huh. Yeah,
Does
well,
he bite?
well, you snort enough of it, and you won't smell anything ever again. So
That's true.
mean-
I mean, like Novocaine has like a smell to it.
I mean, does he cook it himself, or is he like, buying it from a shady guy?
you're probably a shady guy out in the metro.
Yeah,
You gotta
yeah,
see that
shit-
on the metro episode.
That
Yeah.
shit's
Him
laced with
buying
Fed.
drugs.
Good luck with that.
Doesn't
Wizard
mind.
I
Fed.
need that so bad.
Yeah.
I love old men.
This
Rhiannon shrugs and gets up.
No, you have to at least teach us something, she says. You have to. You can't just be here and then we get a grade and then we don't do anything. That just completely defeats the purpose of school.
All right, sit down. Everybody glares at Gemma.
Rhiannon
What the fuck?
sits back down.
What the fuck is wrong with her? Lorenzo says.
She has hysteria, I think. Maybe borderline. I'm not sure.
I'm
She
straight.
needs electrotherapy.
Who here agrees that fate is a real thing and everything you do is going to happen whether you choose to do it or not? Show of hands.
Ezra's gonna put his hand up.
All the rest of you are essentially idiots and ignorant to the real world. Thank you. He puts his hand down. That is your lesson for today. I am not an idiot. I am not. No, maybe that was wrong of me to say. Let me put it this way, okay? He rubs his eyes, sits back on, like, kind of lays. He'll lay on the ground and stare at the ceiling. Back in Greek times, there was an old Greek philosopher named Plato. You might have heard his work. See, he goes over a certain allegory where he begins, and I'll pose the same questions to you. Imagine, if you would, a cave, and people have been imprisoned from childhood. And these prisoners are chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them to gaze at the wall in front of them and not look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. And behind the prisoners is a fire. Between the fire and the prison, this gets kind of complicated. He's going to get up, he's going to start writing it on the board. And Bob, sorry. Behind the prisoners is a fire, and between the fire and the prisoners is a raised walkway with a low wall, behind which people walk carrying objects or puppets of men and other living things. And so all the prisoners ever see is the shadows of the objects on the wall moving by. Prisoners can't see anything that's happening behind them, so they're only able to see the shadows. And the sounds of people talking echo off the walls, and the prisoners believe these sounds come from where? Where do you think the prisoners think the sounds come from?
The shadows.
The shadows. I see we have a diviner. No. For the prisoners, the shadows are their reality. They've never seen anything else. They don't realize that they're only shadows of objects that are real, much less that they're inspired by real things outside the cave, which they don't even see. So they can't possibly understand. See, Miss Strayton, you're kind of like that. Okay? And I'm kind of like as if one of the prisoners got like released from the prison And the free prisoner could look around and see the fire and the light, and it would be difficult for him, of course. And let's say he even like leaves the cave, even though probably going out there would blind him. Never seen sunlight before. And someone could force him to look up the rough ascent, the steep way up, never stop until they drag him out in the light of the sun. See, I'm angry, I'm in pain when it happens, and then I see the sun and the mountains and the forests and birds and all the most beautiful things. And then I'm dragged back into the fucking cave.
Hand.
Yes, Miss McIntyre.
Why don't you go back outside?
It's such a good question. You have no idea, and I would. I can't find it. Looks back
And-
down. He looks back
This
down in
is-
his fucking drawer.
This is giving Sevi Charmed Life by Third Eye Blind right now.
Oh,
Instead of
I'm
playing
so
type shit.
obsessed with him. I'm so obsessed with him.
But I can't find it.
And
So,
so,
did you say hand?
I did say hand.
oh, okay. There's a question. He says, turning toward you.
So obviously, I agree that fate is predetermined and stuff.
Awesome.
Because I think you'll raise my
Great.
grade if I keep saying that enough. and
Yeah,
you
that's a
forget
great way to
this
be.
part. Yeah, but, like, I mean, if you seem quite down. Do you ever think that I mean, you could change your fate by doing something like radical?
No.
No.
He just
Like, what
shakes
if-
his head.
What if you killed yourself? Wouldn't that
God.
change your fate?
Yeah, that would. That probably would if you could do that.
What do you, what do you, what do you mean if you could kill yourself?
Ezra's
Like,
gonna
do
look
you-
at the camera.
Do you want to try? He said, "I got a gun. Let me see."
You have a
It's
gun?
somewhere.
Can I see it?
He's going to pull out a 6-shot revolver.
I'm gonna fucking piss myself. Not. Why would you say? Can I see it? Hello.
Awesome. Here you go,
Oh.
kid. He's going to hand it to
Okay, excellent. Yeah. I've seen a Muggle picture like this once. Okay, he's gonna open the revolver.
you. Yeah,
How many bullets inside?
6.
Okay, he's gonna take out 5 bullets. and put
Why
them
you
on the
why you
desk.
doing that, man?
Well, if my fate is predetermined, if I
Yeah.
spin this revolver and I put it to my head and I shoot,
Yeah.
if I'm meant to live past this point, I will live. But if I'm not meant to live past this point, I will die, and it will traumatize everyone in here forever. But I've almost died like
Basically.
4 times, so like I feel like
No,
There's
no,
something
no,
very
no,
special
no,
way
no,
in
no,
Kobe.
no, 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 no.
he-
He's gonna take
he-
out his
do it,
wand. You flick
do
it, and all bullets go back in the gun.
there you go. There you go. Yeah, that's a
You
good
want to
point.
know why
Actually.
you
Do
can
it.
do this? He says. Do you want to know why?
Why?
Because you haven't wrote the essay yet. Go ahead, buddy.
Okay.
Can you
She's
just shoot the
sit
gun and
back.
get it over with?
Got a fully loaded gun.
Sorry, guys. I watched the movie Malcolm X
Mhm.
recently, so I have to do this. And it was on Juneteenth, so you have to give me extra walk points for it.
Of course.
Yeah, Ezra is gonna put the gun to the side of his head like he's a deer hunter, scream really loud, and pull the trigger.
You hear a little click. Nothing happens.
He lets out a very deep breath, and he goes, "Okay, so that's got to increase my grade, right? Like I can't get an A after doing that. Like that's like I just did like a scientific experiment."
Oh, I'll call it extra credit. He comes back over. He's gonna take the gun. And he loads it, puts it to his fucking temple, and holds it there for a second. Goes, what's the use? And he's going to open it back up,
pull out one of the bullets, take a look at the edge of it. He's going to turn it toward you, and you can see there's a notch that's been hit onto the bottom of the bullet, but it's too shallow. If you know anything about guns, the hammer like hits the back of the bullet really hard, and you can often see like a sharp dent in it that causes the ignition. Yours hit, but it was too shallow.
He needs to fix his fucking firing pin, my boy.
Yes, exactly. So yeah, it's kind of it. And I am kind of like the prisoner who came back. And I try telling everybody this, and nobody fucking believes me ever. So
I believe you.
Who hired you?
point.
I believe you a lot.
I like this kid. If you ever need a gun, you let me know.
I will. Yeah, I'll keep it in mind.
Can we conjure him like a firing pin so
Can't
it's
wait
be
for the
real?
fucking
Like, can we?
Columbine arc that we're about to go on.
Kind of
If it's meant to be, it's meant to be.
Fuck.
I hope that this has thoroughly taught you something, Gemma.
I feel like I've learned a lot. I hope Gemma has too.
I didn't tell you my name. Yeah, I know. Not yet, at least. But I told me your name. It's always weird when you get those weird, like, circular reasoning ones. Anyway, enjoy the rest of your pitiful lives, as long as they may last. Always a great time, Professor D'Ambrosio. Thank you. Cornelia says, and grabs her shit and leaves.
Well, I'm satisfied. Rhiannon gets up and pats Gemma on the head and walks out.
And our final period of the day is finished. And you guys have extra time because the period ended early for you guys to go about, walk about, do things that you want to do. So where, oh where, would we find you? That's the real question. What do you want to do? In or out of character? If you want, you can message me.
Yeah, message.
I would like to do a scene with Yulia, but I'm not in a rush.
Ezra. Oh, 1 second. Ezra. You head back to the sanctuary after it all. There's a few people who are currently in the main room and are enjoying some leftovers, albeit cold. And the whole place is chilly already. People are getting covered in warm blankets that are not really that warm. And you hear Wilfred screams echo from the showers as he stupidly attempts to take one. You get back toward your room, and in the hallway, you're stopped. Hey, thanks for not laughing at me when I got the shit kicked out of me by that ham frame doer. Bernard says.
Well, sorry, you did say Ezra, right? I'm not crazy.
It's Bernard. He's here to talk to you in the hallway.
I was just worried it was someone else's scene. I was being crazy. Oh well, I mean, I also got the shit kicked out of me by it, and I did it first, before it was cool. So it happens to the best of us. Mostly me though.
I swear, some of these people coming from where you're from, they're a little weird.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you heard there was like a big battle, kind of. We're all like trauma bonded and messed up, and they were pretty weird before the battle, but they're really weird now. Like,
That's what we need.
not me. I'm normal, thankfully.
Maybe that's what we need, Ezra?
You think so? You think that'd be good to go through that, like something really, really terrible, so that we all have to.
Yeah, we can have like a big battle. Suddenly, someone will be singing "Kumbaya" after.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you're not worried about a bunch of people dying, it's like, it's pretty chill.
A few nights ahead, we're gonna be having a bit of a bonfire. You should come.
A bonfire outside, like in the snow.
No, a bonfire inside.
Oh, great, cool. Because I don't really like the forest around here, to be honest. I mean, the forest near Hogwarts is also quite bad, but I mean, the forest around here, it doesn't settle me somewhat. It also is always snowing. If you notice that, it's really cold.
It happens to be November. It actually gets really pretty at the end of the year.
It could like take one day off, like it's never ending. But yeah, I mean, I guess it probably is nice at the end
Like
of the
you
year,
can
but,
see your breath in the air, breathes and creates like a little cloud. Keep warm tonight, Ezra.
I'll try my best.
And Bernard will walk off. You turn to open your door, enter inside, and you can hear, "Hi, Ezra!" And currently, laying on your bed is Yulia. She has
what a nice surprise.
a big fur coat, and she has a present in her hands that's sitting on her lap.
You're on my bed where I sleep, I've noticed.
Yeah, I know. It's really comfy. You got one of the better ones.
Yeah, I feel really lucky, and I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's great. What's up? I mean, I would have hung out with you earlier, but I just I had to sort some things out with Rhiannon.
Oh, it's
she's
okay.
kind of like my
I was there.
handler. It's very complex. Yeah. Sorry.
I got you something, and I really wanted you to open it.
Yeah, I mean, let's
Doing the
do
voice.
it.
I don't know why I'm not today. I really wanted you to open it.
I'm really flattered that you got me a gift, so I will open it now. I want to clarify that as Ezra says, I think his eyes are like incredibly wide. Like he's like, he definitely is like, this is it. This is how I die. Like this is the reason the gun didn't go off early is because I was dying later that day, and the divination teacher, he saw it, he knew, and he didn't save me. But yeah, he will very slowly walk over, like one step at a time, until he is near enough to the gift to touch it.
I won't bite.
Yeah, for sure. I believe that. I don't think you would ever hurt me because you really care about me. And he'll,
Of course not, buddy.
He'll take the gift and start unwrapping it.
And in the gift There is. Just thinking here. There is like a very nice scarf inside. You hold it in your hands and it's like so plush. It feels warm to the touch. And it has this this beautiful woolen pattern throughout it, where it's like one color but kind of changes in beautiful hues. It looks like it was made by that big thick yarn. I made it
Wow.
myself.
You made this? Where did you get the material?
There's an art room here. They don't use it much anymore, but there's still supplies.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, I'm flattered, you know.
You seemed
Yeah.
kind of cold
Thank you.
today, so I thought I'd make you something to help.
Well, thank you. Yeah, it is really cold around here. I mean, I prefer the I prefer the warmer climates elsewhere, but you know, we live to struggle. Like, yeah. I actually did have something I want to talk to you about though. You know, obviously you
He's
mean a
going
lot
to
to
move
me.
over on the bed and then pat the side of the bed.
He's gonna very slowly sit down, and kind of wiggle his feet awkwardly and go, well,
Oh, dude, you got the hair in your face. And she's going to take up and pick off a little hair.
thank you for that. Yeah, you know, you mean a lot to me. I know we're very close. You know, especially after I saved your life that one time. But I do, you know, I mean, there's kind of a tension here that I want to address because, as you know, I'm very loyal to my friends and I care a great deal for them.
I understand too.
Yeah, and that's why I just, you know, I want to make something clear that, you know, there's someone out there who really likes you and cares about you, and I wouldn't want them to be upset if they saw us together.
Of course, that would be so silly.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you know who it is, but I'll say it so we can speak frankly. You know, Ivar really really likes you. You know, kind of like a first sight kind of thing, and so you know, I wouldn't want to hurt him by pushing things any further.
But you like me. You just want
Well,
Ivar to have me?
you know, as much as I do like you, I wouldn't want to break his heart. You know, just for what
I don't
I
want to
want.
break his heart either. That is, you understand. I've been on this for like a week now. And I haven't been able to get them out of my head. And I haven't known what to do because I liked him, and then I heard that you like me, and I was like, oh, well, it's just kind of cute too. And he was my little ratty. But I've been unable to get him out of my head. I smelled him earlier today, and he smelled like a fire, like very nice, like applewood. And I was thinking about buying him some cologne from the metro that he could wear to smell like that all the time because I like it. But then I thought, what about Ezra? Do I have to give him the same gift? And so I have a second. I had the second gift, but I didn't want you to have the same gift that Ivar had because then it kind of loses its meaning. So I made you a scarf.
That's great. I mean, I think Ivar will really appreciate that perfume, or cologne.
So you're not jealous?
No, I'm not really a jealous person. You know, I understand that, you know, love is a complex thing and it's not something we control.
No,
So, I think,
you
you know, I think the best thing you
you
can
are
do is
in love with
pursue
me.
Ivar. So can you repeat that? You were really quiet for me.
You are in love with me?
Well, I mean,
Sir, this is moving so fast.
well, even if I were in love with you, I mean, it wouldn't work because Ivar gets really jealous and very possessive. So I wouldn't want
I like when
him
boys
to be
get
upset.
possessive. It is
Yeah.
fine. I'm sure he will understand.
I don't know. I mean, I think you two would just be better together. I think you two would make a great happy couple, and I also I'm like a horrible person to people who are close to me because I am prone to mood swings.
She's going to try to kiss you.
Oh God.
She's gonna be like, oh, just like that feeling was just welling up inside of her, and she's like, oh, stop talking, just kiss me. And you, as the player out of character, get to decide if you want that for the comedy of the scene, or if you want to go whoa, 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 and immediately push her away.
I will never turn down the funniest option, so I think Ezra will let her kiss him. But
Yeah,
he will just
is
not
too
reciprocate
surprised.
at
You know what
all.
happens? Yeah.
Yeah, it's the classic.
So glad you understand. I will see you around, and I'll talk to Ivar about us. But if he steals me away, then we would have to be a secret.
Yeah, I definitely think you should talk to Ivar about how much you care about him and how you need to be together. Yeah, I think it would be a real shame if you guys weren't together. So
You're
should.
so considerate, Ezra.
Yep, that's me.
Oh, I love you too. Okay, I said it.
She's going to give you a little hug and run off.
Into the scarf.
She's running back to her room, and you can hear him say, Rebecca! And she's trying to talk to her. She's so
Ezra's gonna look at the
excited.
camera again.
Oh.
This is all Rhiannon's fault, by the way. I would just like to say that for the record.
In your head, you hear the consequences of your actions. Actions.
All right. Good scene, Ezra.
Thank you.
Oh. Oh, I got some other messages. Let me check them. I haven't heard from everybody, so Oh, I see. There's some coordination going on right now. Oh, Ethan, you direct messaged me. Okay.
I thought
Fucking
that's what
breaking
you
out
said.
the PMs.
I thought you said DM you. That's what I thought you
Well,
said.
usually that means just at and hidden.
Yeah.
If it's something to do with session.
Sorry.
It's okay. I heard
Oh.
it.
Dare you do that? How
I
dare
know,
you
I'm
talk
such
to him? It's such a
I'm
casual
so
manner.
shocked. Yes, please.
Second. I have to send this now. Ivar. Unknown to the wave of something that is going to be heading your way. And is deflected onto you or tried to.
Oh, Ezra's got a death wish. Anyway, continue.
You are walking around the castle a little bit. Exploring.
Mhm.
Finding what you can.
After all, you found out a bit about Narita Volcanova, how this whole school was put together and everything. And you walk past one of the main entryways. I can see somebody looking over the balcony and down into the grand staircase below. She's kind of leaning on her elbows and kind of in like that pose where she's leaning her whole body on the railing. I hate to say it, I don't mean this in any sexual way, but like with like her butt out, like she's just kind of like, oh,
Right.
you know what I
it's just-
mean? Okay,
yeah,
thank you.
Yeah, no, I, get
I don't
what
know
you're
how to
saying.
otherwise describe it. The pose I'm imagining.
She's
in my
more.
head.
She's got her like arms perched on it, so she's kind of
Exactly.
Yeah, I get you.
She's
kinda
hitting the
cable.
school delinquent on the roof pose.
Thank
I
you.
love that school delinquent.
It's like what a great way. This is why Ito's a DM. You can just boil that down to one thing. And yeah, you can hear her give a little sigh.
Ivar's gonna walk ahead. As he does, eventually he'll kind of perch like beside her, just kind of looking out the same way.
Her head slightly turns to the left, seeing you.
He looks over. Quite a view.
The fuck are you doing here?
I mean, you're sitting out here by yourself in the cold.
Are you stalking me?
Yes.
And it's not, it's an internal balcony.
Oh, internal I thought
It is
balcony.
cold in the school right now, but
Oh well. Yes.
I'll get a picture. I'll get a
You
picture.
good, sorry.
One second. I'll get a picture. Yep. Here it is. Imagine this space. This discussion.
Okay, bet.
It's a real castle in Romania. It's fucking
God, that's
dope.
sick.
Yeah.
Gotta be such a bitch to have to dust and get cobwebs.
Oh
Anyway.
god, yeah, the dusting.
Oh.
Luckily, it's their magic, you know. Are you fucking stalking me? Like, the fuck?
Yeah. You know?
Oh, great. Another one.
Oh, yeah, Felt you could use another.
What are you doing down here?
I got bored.
Up here, I guess.
Yeah. Got bored. Started looking around. Found you.
Oh.
Thought, why not? Oh, sorry, my bad. I was
It's
following
not
your
in-
trail.
It's not entirely unwelcome. I was just thinking about, well, a lot of things. One of them maybe only you would understand. You and a few others. Looking down, and this place is all ornate. Beautiful. Do you ever notice how there's no portraits? Not a single one. Plenty of statues. Even some that move, some that talk. I met one of a juggler.
Hopefully they were good at juggling.
You'd think. But it was just a reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be, you know? Or maybe we're not supposed to be anywhere. But I still feel like I'm supposed to be back at that school. Seeing all my friends. Annoying Janice from time to time, and like having snowball fights with Reese. Talking to Billy about...
She starts
He's-
to break up. You can see the tears welling up in her eyes.
I think Ivar's going to take his hand. And I think he's just going to. What's the right way? I think he's going to offer it. He thought about patting her back, but thinks the better of it. So he
Offer
offers his
what?
hand. He offers his hand, like if she needs
In
to
what
hold
way? I don't think I understand.
like when typically when you console somebody, normally you gotta put like you put your arm around them or you pat their back.
Like
or
as if
whatever.
you're offering to put an arm around her?
No. Offering his hand like for her if she needs to hold it, like if it's like in a moment of weakness or anything.
Oh, so you're leaning next to her and you just kind of like casually put your hand over, like here.
Yeah. There's this clear look in his eyes of normally it's pretty relaxed, not really that worried, but there is, I think, a tint of worry in those eyes, clear concern. More is because he's obviously it's not the first time he's seen her clearly being a bit troubled by what had happened over there.
And I already can feel it. All of it is slipping away. In her eyes, through the tears, see this little hand, and her hand falteringly turns over toward it, but doesn't grasp it entirely, rather just kind of watches the fingertips and places hers on yours, lightly moving across your fingertips. Wistfully, longingly, but not for you, for connection, for another time.
It's not easy. Not going through any of that.
No.
Trying to deal with all this now as well. And the insane asylum it seems that we're currently stuck in up here in Scandinavia.
Seemingly nobody has any kind of feelings about our entire childhood being ripped away from us. When she says ripped, she pulls the hand back violently. No qualms at all. And it's just moving on, like it never even mattered.
I think when you look at Hogwarts, you look at all those there, those have been there, those that will be there if it ever opens again. It clearly there was life to it. There was warmth. There was this camaraderie that it just seemed to just unite people. And I think the fact that you didn't see any paintings here, I think kind of shows that. No real signs of life, of beauty. And you look at these here, yes, you see carvings and stone statues and whatnot, but I think this place entirely has building us up towards something else entirely than what Hogwarts would. And I don't think they care which way to do it. I mean, you kind of feel like anyone can kind of guess that with the first day we came here. Having to travel all the way up. No train, no, nothing like that. No welcome party.
We had a welcome party,
No.
she says sarcastically.
Yeah, if you want to call it that.
I don't like this place. And I have a feeling that I'm not going to. I'm just going to keep my head down. I don't want to get whatever happened to Saga happen to me or someone else. More important problems than what everybody else thinks of me, you know? So if they want to think that I'm small fry, whatever. I don't want to be a part of their games.
then continue doing what you're doing. Look out for those you clearly care about. And just don't get their attention. Make it sound easier than it is, but their games seem to infest this place. Perhaps that's even why this place seems to be created for the begin with. It's for their little games. But
You're wise.
no, I'm cynical.
Is there a difference?
See,
I
now
think
that was
that-
wise.
I think people tend to enjoy the good news, the optimism, because accepting the hard truth of reality is hard. She says, repeating the word. And most men are cowards. Not. Seems you're not either.
I don't want to diminish how you see me, but I'll be honest, there are definite times I've been scared. Bit of a coward, but I mean, no, honestly, this life that we have, these next however many years it is, who hasn't been? Besides, you got Rhiannon, you got myself, you have Saga, you have Inga, though if she's getting on your nerves again, just let me know.
No, I
You got so many of us.
like her. She seems to like you.
Yeah, she's like the sister I never had. And truth be told, I'm grateful, really, for it. Never really thought I'd get the chance to be a brother to somebody.
Really?
Yeah.
That's all she is.
Yeah. I'm serious.
Ethan, why don't you go ahead and make for me a check?
A check?
A check. Giving you a blank check.
Cashing for $10 million. All right, everybody, you're getting $1 million. Congratulations. Game
magical
over.
Creatures, magical creatures, magical creatures.
Magical creatures. Bet.
Come on, Ethan. Come on.
It's a
Come
blank.
on.
I'm
It's
rolling.
a blank one. Go
Please,
for it.
please, please. Fuck. I need, please, somebody.
I
God damn
think
it.
I gave my last one.
Ivar,
Take
why
my
would it be
subscriber.
magical creatures? I
He said
trusted
he said
you
a
to
check.
do the
You said
right
blank.
thing.
Check. He said a
I
blank check.
did, but it's up to Ethan to just be smart about it and make the check that he thinks is most applicable, not magical creatures.
Because I enjoy this infuriation of Alexander K. Take subscriber.
Fuck off. No,
Well,
no,
is
this-
it's not
wait,
a magical creatures check
Wait, who
unless
is he
Ethan
talking
can
to again?
Drusilla.
Drusilla.
I think
Uh-huh.
does apply then.
Okay,
That's-
listen, we've all played in games before. We know Drusilla is a
sorry.
magical creature.
I'm sorry.
I feel like
Okay.
it applies.
Vine boom.
Oh god.
In this one specific circumstance.
You
Also,
said they plain
We
check.
established a precedent earlier in the session that all women are predators, and magical creatures studies predators. So
Huh?
How does that have to do with what he just said?
I have no idea. I wasn't listening that much. I just like arguing with
He's
you.
taming the beast.
Ethan,
Yeah, he's taming the shrew.
make a deception or persuasion check.
Oh, I'm horrible with either. Okay. I'll go with persuasion. Oh god. Holy fucking shit! Fucking net 20! Holy fucking shit!
Oh,
Net fucking 20.
have you told her that?
I don't think I have. It never came across. Oh. Oh.
It's okay. Good to know, though. Honestly, sometimes I felt like she was trying to tell me that I was intruding.
Because don't get me wrong, I really do care for her, truly. I mean, not only is she Sammy, but with us
Don't
having
worry about it,
taken
Ever.
her in, you know?
I was just curious. The way you two talked, it was like you guys have known each other for a while, and she definitely cares about you. But she's not the only one.
Is that so?
You see anybody else coming over here and finding me when I'm crying?
I mean,
She
I've-
turns around, puts her back to the balcony, crosses her arms.
I figured, I had a couple people in mind, I'm sure, maybe. Rhiannon possibly being one. Of course, I'd say Inga. I mean, she is your roommate, and she's, bless her soul, such a bleeding heart. You know?
You're sweet. This place is gonna eat you alive.
It already has been. But what can you do? Keep going.
Well, according to Professor D'Ambrosio, you can't even kill yourself, so
Well, maybe if you fix the fucking firing pin, then maybe you could. God damn.
God, that was so inappropriate. Oh my god. I was so scared I was about to see Ezra blow his brains out all over the fucking classroom, like right onto Gemma's face or some shit. Oh god.
Oh, I almost made something worse.
You ever been so sure that you're right about something that you let a kid pull the trigger on a gun in his own mouth?
Exactly.
Damn. I need you. I need you. If he ever pulls that on you, you do not put it in your mouth and do whatever the fuck Ezra did. He has a death wish.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with Ezra. Like, this is not what this has got to be. What, number 4, number 5 now? He's nearly died. Like, this is.
Oh
if this was
man.
Hogwarts, he'd be, somebody to talk to him, of course. But here they probably just throw his corpse out of the woods and let the vultures eat him.
Holy shit. You guys laugh.
Oh.
And her laugh echoes through the halls here. And curfew's coming up soon, so the two of you guys keep talking. I'll walk back to the sanctuary together.
I will say one last thing too is once they get to, because I would assume they talk up until they get to rooms.
Yep.
He'd go into his room and he'd give her the blanket, his reindeer blanket, and say, "It's gonna get cold. You gave me something. I think you guys can have it for a night or two. So we can offer you both if need be."
I've all right. I shouldn't.
It's a gift for a couple nights. It's not a big deal. Besides, you gave me that potion. I can survive a night. Got my coat too.
She takes it from you and trails it down the hall and gives you a little wave goodbye and goodnight as you step into you step into your room and she steps into her room. You turn around and nearby peeking through the creek and one of the doors. Us as an audience just hear, "What the fuck is that?" And Saga.
Hey.
Hey. Being later in the day, but you have a bit of time. There's a thought that goes over you. Whimsy overtakes you. And you are you going outside?
I think so, yeah.
Thought so. The harsh November winter has overtaken this place. And overhead, you can see the sky is somewhat clear. It's this beautiful, dark, magenta hue. That moment right before full night. Or maybe the moon somewhere in a unseen place behind a mountaintop is what's illuminating it. A haze that overtakes everything. The snow outside and ice glistens and glimmers in like a tiny little flashes of light. You step down just outside of one of the doors of the sanctuary onto a stone platform that is nearly flush with the frozen river around you. It's a basin of water, large enough to play Quidditch on. They do earlier in the day. It hasn't frozen completely. The edges of it are oh no, it's not. It would be the edges. It's the other way. There are a few little like spots of water that you can see in the central areas. And underneath of the ice, you can feel the water still moving, rushing by.
This is like right in front of the school, right?
It's directly at the back of the school.
It'd be
So,
pretty easy to
I
see
can-
from inside the school. Right?
Not exactly. So I'll grab the picture. I'll grab the picture so we can talk about it really quick.
Okay.
Where is it? It's over here. And then yep, there it is. So if I send this picture, then essentially it is at the tip, the leftmost tip of the school, that little boathouse. Because that like hexagonal building is the sanctuary, and it goes below, like into the ground, and that is the back boathouse. So now that I'm thinking about it, it's not just a platform. There is actually a roof to it. So you would be in a boathouse, but it opens up on like all sides. Yeah.
And is there any like sign of anyone lingering around here? Or
No, it's pretty
anything?
late in the day. It's before curfew, but I think that most students would not be out here. It's cold as fuck. You come out here like when it's warm.
Let me see if I have a certain spell. No, I do not. Fuck, I should have taken that. Since there is no one here, and she's pretty certain that no one's going to be coming around here, I want to try to find like maybe a little alcove or something that I can duck into that would be kind of out of the way. If anyone were to come in, they wouldn't immediately see it.
You can see there are rafters above you, a hexagonal conical roof, and is wooden struts and A-frames that hold up the top. It's a low enough roof that you can like hop up, you could jump, grab it, and hook your leg up.
But there wouldn't be like a firm platform to stand on there. It would just be beams.
Yes,
Okay.
they're thick beams though.
Yeah, seals are really great climbers. So
As we all know.
I think as we all know. So she'll like try to lift herself up there.
Make an acrobatics check.
Seven. Actually, I'm gonna use, or no, I don't have a modifier for this, so it wouldn't fucking matter.
A 7.
Yeah.
Try to jump up, hook your leg. It's icy. You slip. Oh, you slam your back on the
Ow.
bottom there. You get up and like push your back toward the wall to lean on something as you're recovering from the pain. And it's only then that you realize that the stone tile, one of them, comes loose from where you've hit on the ground. There's a hollow recess underneath of it.
She'll kneel down next to it and try to wedge her fingers in between the cracks.
Opening it up, you can see a small, dark chest. There are runes etched on the outside of it. It sits inside of a small recess that's been hollowed out and has like a felt that's holding this thing. A roll of felt, loose felt.
She'll take it out, try to open it.
There's a big latch on it. It's locked tight. But you found a little recess to put things in.
Yeah.
Who knows how long this thing's been here?
That shall be a mystery for later. She'll put the box to the side and kind of like duck to the side so that she's not immediately in the view of the door to the boathouse. And she's going to strip down to her underclothes and fold up her clothes and stuff it in this little like wedge. What?
I misunderstood the entire meaning of what you wanted.
Did you?
Yeah, I thought you wanted like a little place you could put something.
No, I want to go swim.
Yeah, my bad.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna put my clothes in there.
Yeah. Sorry, there's you can get in an angle where no one sees you.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's fine. But yeah, she'll just undress and go swimming with her pelts.
We see the like vague shape of Saga standing at the edge of the ice, stepping out onto the ice. The entire from this angle, the entire house like obscures view from you. And you got your wand on you. Of course, you can go far out and just get in one of the natural holes of the ice, or you can make your own. Or do you go into your full form and just go out?
She was just gonna go out.
Well, do you make a hole in the ice like close, or do you like venture out into the over the ice? So I was asking.
I'll just make a hole in the ice close.
You pass down, there's a hole that opens up. And place like your wand in like a little pocket. How has it felt being stuck as you as this version of Saga for this long? This form.
I don't think it's very odd. I mean, she spent most of the last year in this form.
You probably got out a lot with Taylor out in the lake.
Maybe. Think she's kind of felt confined, kind of like she's been wearing a corset and has been wound up for most of the time.
Take a deep breath. A very 6-hour deep breath. We can see the fur begin to appear over Saga's neck and appears up toward her cheeks. This fine fur. The eyes slightly change. The teeth change. And you dive down under the water. And the transformation becomes complete. What do you look like? A complete transformation.
She's not full Selkie, so I don't think it'd be a full seal form.
Okay.
It is a lot bigger than her normal form. It's more so the size of a juvenile leopard seal. She has this grayish fur over her body that is dotted with black spots. Of course, her legs are in a tail. Looks kind of similar to a mermaid tail, but is a lot plumper. Has thicker fins to it, or flippers, I should say. Her hair kind of lightens and desaturates into a grayish color to match the fur, and her eyes get a bit wider. It's more circular.
There's an art that you have in your hidden chat. Do you mind if I send it?
Yeah, sure. That wasn't really the that's not the spots exactly. It's more like
Of course,
leopard
of course.
seal.
I do love some good Selkie art though. Sent in discussion. And you feel this rush come over you. You're free. Oh, you feel the cold water coming over you, and it's like a comforting bath. And little fish are moving past you. Oh, fuck yeah. You can see North Atlantic salmon moving through the water here. And there's pike and bottom feeder fish. In fact, it's quite copious. There's even these wide flowing shrubs that cover the bottom of the lake bed. And you swoop down underneath there and swim like a seal or a shark in the abyss. There's a beauty to it.
Up above, the light of the moon is shining down through the ice. Patches are just dark like the black of night, but others, the water is trapped in little air bubbles and slaps against the ice a little bit as you can feel the movement of this place toward the very edge, toward the waterfall. In the distance, you would see, still quite darkened at this distance, the water roiling over there. Most fish try to stay away. And the river here is quite deep. It moves down this almost egg-shaped concave depth to it. And the river, of course, continues up the mountain as well. What do you want to do here?
This is kind of out there, but I'm kind of curious.
Mhm.
Do I remember where people were saying Warwick went in the forest?
No, no one said that he went anywhere. It was just,
Or, like, what
he just
direction?
left. No, no one
Oh.
even knows because no one went with him.
Hmm.
Do you want to go out to see if you can find him?
Kind of, yeah. I want to know what the fuck that freak's up to.
Okay. Well, you can follow the river and maybe you can, at night,
Yeah.
you would want to put up like a fire or something.
Most people like to go near rivers for their setups, so yeah.
Clean water.
Mhm.
Very important for a survivalist. Unless he's carrying it with him, in which case they'll slow him down. He'll definitely be by a river. Hopefully it's this one. Maybe it's not. Who knows, right?
Hunting Warwicks. Maybe he'll
Oh.
die here.
I will allow you to make a survival check for tracking Warwick.
The fuck's my survival? Okay. 16? I'm gonna go ahead and use my portent on that and make it a 17. Just because.
Okay. You travel downriver. So you hit that waterfall and take it the whole way down. Sploosh! You know how to dive. You're unharmed. And you follow that river the whole way down. It's a beautiful forest, I think. The hooting of like owls and nighttime animal noises that are constantly chirping in this place. There's so much life here and so much death, but the two come hand in hand. You travel downriver, knowing full well that you're actually faster in a river than you are on foot. You could probably get back to the school by daybreak at least, as long as you know that you're on the right river. And you travel for maybe a few hours, taking in the sights, moving down a few waterfalls that you'll be able to carpe retractum your way back up, and encountering wildlife on the way there. You can see in one ice cave that you end up finding, there are little ice crabs that live down at the bottom. They're blue. Then you can see in that ice cave a little glow from above the water. Your head peeks back up. You smelled this earlier. It's stronger now. You can just barely see from the surface of the water a small fire set up. And a certain student sitting there at the edge of it. He's got a big paper out, and he is writing on it with a piece of charcoal he takes from the fire. No, we already went there last week. There's gotta be a trick to it. You said that if we got counterclockwise, we'd be able to find that. But it's not like that. I need a clue. Q. Plenty of minotaurs about. He's talking to himself in a way you've never seen before.
She's going to swim closer, I think. Try to be quiet about it. Like, keep her eyes above the surface.
Make a stealth check at disadvantage.
Eight.
You're too stinky.
Full circle, baby. Full circle.
He turns his head, sees something, stands up, and will grab his wand, flick it down toward you, and without hesitation will cast out a spell. He'll cast Bombarda.
Crazy.
And that is dirty 20.
Tim, I'm just a seal, man.
Or,
Yeah, it's fine.
that is 3 points of bludgeoning damage. Whack, bam!
Oh man.
Aw, beans.
He goes in for another.
No.
Do you try to?
She's gonna go back to her form and like hold out her hand.
Like you're going back into saga form?
Or no, she won't go back into her regular form. She's just gonna hold up her hands. You don't need to stop.
You can talk.
Unfortunately, yes.
Where are you? I don't have any food.
Why are you so far from the school?
They don't agree with me there. I'm trying to make my way out. Do you know the way out of the valley?
Where are you trying to go?
Out. Did you not hear me?
Out where?
Do you want an address? What? What would that do you? Who are you? Show yourself. And he's going to cast Lumos.
She'll
Where are
wait
you?
for his reaction.
He's a little flabbergasted. He definitely didn't expect to see anything like you today. He's taken aback. What are you? He asks. He apparently does not recognize you, Saga.
There are a lot of names for it. Why did you leave the school so soon after it started? What do you want out for?
Why does it matter so much to you?
I'm just curious.
I want to see my family. I want to see my mom and dad. My real
Mom and Dad. I'm not giving up.
You did not spend your summer with them.
What?
You're supposed to go back to your family during breaks, aren't
How do
you?
you know that? What are you? How long have you been watching me?
I only just found you. I'm surprised I found you. I didn't think I would. I thought you would be harder to find.
You know me?
No. We did not meet.
Okay. He sits back down. Tensely. But sits. No, I didn't. I went back and stayed with my foster family. I'm Warwick. What's your name?
She'll think for a second. And the thought to say a fake name will cross her. Ah.
August.
That's literally what I was thinking.
Don't.
Gas. There you go. It's just Saga. It's been letters around. Gas.
Say something esoteric. Come on.
I'm trying.
Gaga.
Shut up, Ethan.
A sog.
A saga.
A saga.
Says it with a different inflection.
Secret.
Secret.
Hmm?
I'm Warwick Vogel.
It is nice to meet you. You are not like the other students, sir.
And Brooke, can you make me a history of magic check really quick?
Sure. Or, if you will.
Sure.
Sure.
Not 20.
Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, the name Vogel doesn't
Grim.
wrong.
Hmm?
Wrong.
It's
Maya. No, listen.
oh
The
okay.
name
How is
Vogel
that?
is not necessarily like a wizarding name or anything like that. The name Grimm is. And you remember that the faculty, when they call his name and stuff, called him Mr. Grimm. Warwick Grimm. But he just told you that his name is Warwick Vogel.
Interesting.
The Grimm family has a fair amount of money in the wizarding world. They are well known for being a part of like the textile industry, kind of just normal stuff. And apparently they're fostering him. I didn't get to say goodbye. So I'm gonna figure out my way out of here. No matter how many times it takes.
You're smart to stay by water.
Obviously not, seeing as I was found so easily.
Only because I was looking.
School didn't send you, did they?
No.
Good. That's the thing with this school. You break the rule enough, and I think they kind of stop caring. They found out that they couldn't break me in the room of contemplation. So, I don't know. I think they just let me do my thing.
The room of contemplation.
Yeah. It's a place that Durmstrang puts students who are a little too stubborn. Get frozen up there. The harsh cold. You're at the top of a tower, the side of it. Like you could fall right off. Get skewered by one of the many metal spikes protruding from the decorations below. And there's just one door. And it only opens if you contemplate your actions. Once you contemplate enough, it opens. And you're up there until it opens.
Mm.
My maximum was 3 days. It was the summer, though. Got thrown in there in the winter. I lasted the whole day. I had frostbite. They had to open the door. It's not great.
This valley is full of death.
Yeah. No matter how far I walk, I kind of just find more of it and more of it. It's freaky. Something doesn't feel right about it. Trying to figure out what. I've been working on a map. You get around these rivers very often? Maybe you can help me.
I have only recently come here, but I am familiarizing myself slowly.
You're not born here.
No, I
Gorn
belong to the
didn't.
sea.
Gorn didn't bring you all the way out here, did he?
Gorn is a... He is hurt today.
You didn't answer my question.
Does he usually take things out of their place?
All the time.
And I suppose that is what Durmstrang has done to me.
So you do have a connection to the school. That's how you knew me? Inga didn't send you, did she?
No.
Okay, good.
Does it matter that I do? Are you going to cast another Bombarda?
If I have to.
No.
Then we're good. I'm not gonna try to eat you. If you're worried about that. I already got dinner, he says. And you look over, and he's got strips of venison. Should last me a few days. It's a good find. Hard to find out here. Hard to come by. But even harder to cure. But I was smart. I stole salt from the kitchens, he says. And you're like, oh, that's why there was no salt in the pantry. He took it all.
Bastard. Hmm. Well, you're lucky I already ate dinner, or else I would eat you.
Well, maybe mask your scent next time.
I'll leave you two getting your rest. You have a long walk ahead of you.
Yeah, I'm not sleeping here. You creep me the fuck out.
I was gonna leave you fish.
Trying to lure me to the edge.
Was it working?
I got enough deer. Plus,
night.
fishing is like the coward's game. Kind of like the coward's hunt.
Only if you're fishing for dumb fish. Could be fishing for something better, like a marlin or grouper.
Or you. Whatever the fuck you're called.
Good night, Warwick Vogel.
Good night.
She'll duck back under to go about her merry way.
He packs up camp and leaves. Yeah, he's moving.
Fair
He's getting
enough.
away from the river.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah.
Can't imagine you just leave and then you just see him scrambled.
Creep me the fuck out.
The fuck out of here, man.
That's messy.
Cinderella.
So yeah, Maya, now you know why his name is Grimm in the document. But he is Warwick Vogel.
Interesting.
Should I read what are we in chat here?
If you want to read the whole thing, you can, but there is like a summarized version towards the close end of it.
Oh, okay.
It's not a huge, like, we weren't particularly robust with the conversation.
I'm gonna go ahead and go to bed.
Good night.
It's been real. Good night.
Good night. Well, and then there were 3.
I just don't know how you want to start this. Do you guys want to take it?
I'm good to keep. By the way, I am good to keep going. This is legitimately just a coordination. So you know what's happening on the back end. So.
Okay, then I don't understand it enough. Is this a lot?
Give me a second.
We're back. Digging. You're walking in like the outside courtyard toward the sanctuary. Very chilly out today. And somebody bumps up next to you just for a moment. You see violet eyes and a smile. She looks you up and down and puts her hands in your pocket, slipping something inside, whispers something in your ear, and runs off.
Cool.
She says, look when you're alone.
Mm-hmm. He looks left. He looks right. He looks in front of him, behind him, and up and down. Like, it's like, how am I alone right now?
Not really. You're in a courtyard.
Mm-hmm.
And every day that passes, there's more and more students who are flooding in from the
Yes.
forest.
So I think his hands are kind of still in his own pockets. And he will just kind of slink off to find like a empty alcove.
You pull out of your pocket, and what does it say?
Am I improving this, Jess? Or are you gonna give me something?
No, just sent it to you.
It also all just sent me was also the note says, "Eat this when you're done reading. I'll know if you don't."
I'm almost certain. Yeah, it says meet late at night. Bring Aloysia to the where, Rhiannon? The showers?
Hello?
I mean,
Hey, oh, wait a minute.
shit.
You do know
Yeah.
that there's like a whole like sort of spa underneath the sanctuary, right?
Hello.
No, I didn't actually know that.
Yeah, let me send a picture of it.
So yeah, I'll do that.
I was when I found you. Everything you need from when I'm
Bring
not
Aloysia
around.
to the spa room? Okay.
Looking for the pictures of it, and I'm not seeing it.
I'm looking for it, but I cannot
I'm
find
looking for it, princess.
I can't
it. I
believe I'm
cannot
gonna have
find it.
I can't believe I'm gonna have to eat paper after this.
Yeah, she will say, rather the note says that, if you're looking for something sweet, find me later in the saunas or sauna?
I just sent it. The
Bathhouse.
bathhouse.
Find me in the bathhouse. Bring Aloysia. Do not do not indicate that I was involved or told you anything. When you're done reading this, eat this paper. I'll know if you don't.
So right off the bat, that first half, he definitely thought this was going to turn into something completely different. When you were just like, if you want something sweet, bring Aloysia, and then he was like, oh, I should probably read the rest of the note. Damn. He's confused, but also after, I think, especially after the display that you had in Beast Defense class, he is going to trust Rhiannon's judgment and will eat the paper.
I feel like Rhiannon's like a little far off watching him like he actually fucking ate it. Dude could have burned it.
I need you to know he is so like he's like there's no way that she doesn't know that I don't eat the paper. I'm eating the paper. I'm not risking my life.
I will say that she also put "come quietly." That
Mm.
was also a very big distinction.
Okay.
Quietly. I'm never quiet.
All right.
Yeah, all right. Nice.
Well, I gotta go find a blonde now.
Okay, Dagan. You gotta go find Aloysia?
Yarp.
Well, you know where she is. Where she often spends her time. You walk down toward a little alcove on the side of the cliff. It has beautiful views of the afar off forests, but also the side of the great statue of Acheron, who holds up the Stygian quarter.
He sort of leans against the wall for a moment, like watching her, and calls out, "You know, if you stare long enough at that, it's gonna get a hole right in the middle of it, right?"
Who the fuck invited you? She says. She's currently drinking like a crush orange, sitting back in a seat. Her feet are up. She's got like very warm stuff just completely enrapturing her. Can you go be a fucking asshole somewhere else, Markovic?
Fortunately for you, no, I cannot.
Leave, she says. I need you to make a wisdom save against her intimidation.
I'm not good at those.
Ooh.
Never mind, I am.
You feel a weird sensation move through you, but hold your ground. Leave. She looks at you like she's
No.
never looked at you before.
No.
An eyebrow raises. Fine. You want to be cold as fuck, wearing only that.
Wasn't planning on staying for very long. I was hoping you would walk with me somewhere.
Man, here I thought that like jumping somebody was supposed to be a surprise tactic.
You know, I think you're getting me confused with somebody. I don't jump people. Least of all you.
No, but you'll shit talk me to anybody around, even though you have no idea if I actually had anything to do with anything. You're a dick.
Am I? Look, we can.
Dagan, last year you would come out here with me and we would watch the sunrise together. Now I'm just doing it alone because Bernard says it's boring.
It's not boring. It's just quiet.
No, go ahead and tell him that.
I'm not trying to sit here and argue about what happened. Frankly, I don't think it'd do either of us any good. But I am trying to be better, and I am trying to make some sort of peace here.
And where are we going?
Well, I thought we could head to the bathhouse for a bit.
Oh, okay, I get it. You just want to. You really want me that bad. Have you been all pent up? She says. She mockingly, like, puts her hands underneath of her chest to, like, pushes it up a little bit, trying to make you uncomfortable.
You know, you're not going to scare me off, right?
I don't have to go anywhere with you.
You don't have to go anywhere with me.
No, I don't.
But I was hoping that you would. I mean,
I was hoping that you wouldn't be mean to me the first moment that you saw me. Like, what the fuck did I do to deserve any of that? She
That
like
causes-
turns, pushing her legs off of the side and sits upright to turn toward you instead of the horizon.
That, I think, immediately causes him to, like, his face drops. Any pretense of, like, I'm trying to hold it back, I'm trying to rein it in, just kind of drops. Please, like, you don't remember.
I'm sorry, did I get obliviated by somebody? Because I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You're the one who sent me the goddamn letter. You're the only
What
reason
letter?
I was out there in the first place.
Dagan, I didn't send you a letter.
I got a letter in your handwriting telling me that you wanted to talk and that you were scared. I went out there because I thought I was meeting you. So don't sit here and act like I have no reason to be angry.
Dagan, why on earth would I do that to you? What reason would I have for that?
I don't know. But it's not much of a coincidence considering where everyone is now.
Can I see your hand?
You gonna stab me?
Dagan, this is the perfect opportunity. I'll show you my hand if you come with me to the bathhouse.
Mhm.
Right?
Only if you come with me.
You're annoying.
I don't seem to remember you liking the fact that I was annoying.
Grabs her shit. Throws some of it back down. You're not getting anything in the bathhouse. I hope you know.
Yeah.
Plus, it's like cold as fuck, she says.
Okay. Yeah.
Nobody put enough fire into the hearth this morning.
Right. Also, I'm not like that. Alright? I don't taking you somewhere just to get something out of you.
Sure.
Not
She
your
rolls her
boyfriend.
eyes. You gotta tell me why we're going down then? Oh, look at that.
You know, you are incredibly annoying.
Fuck you.
I thought I wasn't getting anything.
She's gonna kick you.
Okay, you know that physical violence is rude. All right.
Oh no. Go tell the faculty. Pussy.
God, you're lucky that. Oh, you're so lucky that you're hot. It's fine.
What was that?
Nothing at all, Miss
Sure.
Kimmelitz. You know, how's the boyfriend? How's your friends? How's Cornelia?
Shut up and walk.
How's
She's gonna
Boulder?
push you.
You know, how are your classes going? Any of that? No? Cool.
Meanwhile, in the
I
Batcave,
can't believe you got her to be quiet just by being fucking annoying.
Yeah? What do you think me and Wilfred have in common?
Great.
Know how to pull the babes.
Rhiannon,
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
Out a wandering, as a lady does.
stalking.
Mm-hmm.
Bernard. Bernard ends his didn't show up for divinations class. Where is he? You check down in the sanctuary and then start to recall something someone else said. 7 don't sleep down here, right? He'd be back in the Stygian quarter.
Hmm. I think Rihanna Newell had her way over there. I think she stops to change into something a little bit more comfortable. Probably.
And what does
Nothing
that
like
mean?
a little more comfortable. No. I think that she basically
A
will
little
just
more comfortable.
comfortable. Something that feels a little bit more like her, which basically just means that she puts on like a black overcoat over one of her, I guess more casual dresses or something. You know, she's not complicated, black on black on black. And lets her hair loose because it's been up for like a week while they've been here. Or it's been up nearly all the time, and she fucking hates it when it is. And then she wanders her way over to the Stygian quarter, or tries to.
Okay. Well, taking the direction that way, you would come upon a hallway that looks like this. There's beautiful moonlight that's coming down, creating this arcane glyph like a pattern on the floor. And you can see on the far side of the hall that beautiful double door with lots of glass etching into it. There are statues on the way over here of various 7th year members. So like the person who was the member of the 7 in their 7th year, their busts are like on the wall. Stepping forward, there is the door opens on the far side of the hall. Someone steps down and out. And as you step across, the person looks up. Seeing you, their eyes narrow. There's a boy, a man, really. He stands quite tall with a kind of like a 5 o'clock shadow, a little bit more than that. Dark black hair. And he's got one white streak that runs along his one side, kind of similar to you. Excuse me? Where are you off to?
Oh,
This isn't your dormitory.
I was looking for the member of the 7 from my year.
It's a little late, don't you think? Curfew soon.
A little, but it's important.
So is the rules of the school? don't you
So
think?
are the conduct of the students.
Your name?
Yes. LaFay.
Yeah, right.
She blinks. And squints. I am speaking the truth, yes. Rhiannon LaFay. I'm one of the transfers from Hogwarts.
Roman Hargreaves. Premier.
What did he say
Soon.
his name was?
He said Roman Hargreaves. Premier. The premier is the person who is the member of 7 in their 7th year. It's only the first semester, so technically he is not premier. There is no premier currently.
She does a polite little bow. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr.
He
Hargreaves.
bows too. Like Morgana Le Fay.
My ancestor, yes.
Excuse me for having a bit of disquietude at the name. They always said that she was begotten by elfish blood. Le Fay. Of the Fay. He's going to look down at you. Get a little closer. Roman! He turns around. I wanted to catch you before you... Oh. Friend of yours, I think. Or enemy. Friend, he says nicely. Is there something you needed? I just wanted to thank you for the advice earlier. Really helped. Of course. I'll leave her in your hands then. He stands up. Get to bed. And he'll leave. So you've met Roman.
Bright, shining light of the institution, I see.
Truly. One doesn't make it there and doesn't deserve it. He deserves every accolade given to him,
No doubt.
even if he is a little nosy.
And overconfident, but I suppose.
No. Overconfidence would be that he does not deserve to be confident in it.
I suppose he's earned it then. Future premier.
Maybe when something's so sure, then it's easy just to say it how things are. He's been a member of the 7 every single one of his years, from year 1. That's more than most people can say. I hope to follow in his footsteps. Whenever can I enjoy... Why ever am I enjoying the presence of Miss Rhiannon Le Fay to the Stygian Quarter? Do you want to come in?
I thought we could have a chat.
Of course.
If you don't mind, I don't want to pull you away from any important duties or curfew.
No, let me just grab my coat.
I'll be waiting.
And he will open up a door on the other side, and you can kind of wait by the door. And you see past the door here. Just like this.
Those fucking bastards living in luxury.
Really nice shit. Very warm in there too. Oh god.
Oh, so that's where all the fucking heat went. We get
Oh.
fucking nothing. And everything gets
Um,
pumped probably to the teachers in this area.
And you just see how nicely he's living, just a glimpse of it. There's more. There's like plenty of place in there to still travel. This is just like the main living room. And then he grabs his coat from nearby coat hook and will throw it on. And someone says, "Mm. You going out? Oh, just for a little bit. Be back before curfew." Well, come on, who are you talking to here? He says back. And then kind of puts a hand on your shoulder and lightly guides you out, closes the door. And he'll walk with you. Whatever did you need to talk about? Is there a problem? Probably is one. I've been meaning to talk to people, see if people need help, you know.
She's bothering you.
Who?
My friend, Saga.
You know, she's just a little rude. Sure. I wouldn't say she's bothering me by any means.
She tends to do that. She gets a hold of something and gets a reaction, then if she keeps getting the reaction, she'll just keep going, no matter what the reaction is. I feel I have to apologize on her behalf.
Well, she is yours, so.
Indeed. I love having the annoying ones. They're not boring.
I got a few of my own.
Oh, and I've seen. It seems one of mine and one of yours, in particular, have.
Ah, yes, yes. And may it be a boon to both our houses.
May it be. Have absolutely no understanding of it, but whatever. I'm assuming they do what they want.
Baldur always has. But he's been loyal, you know. Somebody that I can count on. It's not easy finding that. And so if he wants to have his fun wherever he finds it, well, all the more power to him.
I feel the same way about Saga. Although I would wish that she didn't antagonize people so readily. But if I controlled her, things wouldn't be as interesting for me.
Well, you don't think she's learned her lesson already?
No.
Oh. Well,
Though there was a magnificent trick on your part.
trick? Sure, I don't know what you mean.
I know it was you.
If you
and
want to make an
Cornelia.
accusation, perhaps you can give me the full details. Make the accusation openly, publicly.
If I wanted to make an accusation, I could certainly do that.
Go
But-
ahead. It wouldn't go anywhere. You'd only look like a fool.
Do you think I brought you down here to corner you? I don't care about what you did.
Most people would. Hypothetically.
Hypothetically, I'm not most people. I know Saga. I know her resilience. I wouldn't want anyone who breaks easily. If she did. Disappointing, but I find someone new.
She's frustrating. She doesn't move with the rest of them. And she seems to think that she is immune to the pull of this school, to the way things are done around here. That is her problem. If she can fix that, well, we could have a lot of fun, I think. She certainly has a lot of tenacity and a will to live.
Indeed.
Very.
I found and if nothing else, she embodies the words in spirit. But I've learned better. Don't control. Convince them that the way that you want to do things is the way that they want to do things.
You did really well with that hand tour.
As did you.
No, I didn't.
Well, aside from the eating shit part. In truth, I would
You
not.
learn your lesson. I learned mine to do more research before I decide to hop in the ring. So, in that way, the school has plenty to teach me still, which I'm very happy to hear.
Which I was very grateful for. Your blunder, along with everyone else's, led me to the correct conclusion.
You're smart. And a mistake I will not be making again.
I get the feeling that you're not someone who makes many mistakes.
Never the same mistake twice.
Good. If you were foolish, it wouldn't be as fun.
Where are we going?
I wanted to explore the school a little bit, and
This is the way to the bathhouse.
oh really, there's a bathhouse.
Yes. Under the lake. It's quite pretty. You've never seen it.
Not once?
Well, maybe we should take a... Well, not really a detour, is it?
No. How about just a tour?
He's gonna make an insight check. Doesn't roll very high. He's still questioning about all this. You first. Ladies first, he says.
So polite.
And he will walk with you down until you find yourselves in the beauteous, which I sent a picture of it earlier, bathhouse. I like to think that the ceilings are actually a little bit more complicated in other places where you got this kind of arch ceiling, but I want big circular or domed glass. And it's quite deep under the ground. And it's actually under the river. So you can see like moving ice above you and a few fish that cast light down into it, or the shadows of fish. As you walk in, it is cold. So cold that the pool itself, the main area, is frozen over all along the edges and creeping in toward the center.
The lights flicker on and then immediately flicker off, like there's not enough energy to start them. Please, allow me. And he will flick his wand 3 times, and a little Lumos Maxima splits off into 1,000 little ones, like fairy fire. And casts a beautiful pearlescent glow over the area. It's nice to come down here in the mornings, right after the hearth is lit. You can feel the magic flowing through the very stone, warming it with life.
It's gorgeous. I imagine it's even twice as gorgeous when it's warm and there's steam coming from the water.
What? Too scared to go for a little icy dip? Is that why you didn't save her?
Like I said, if she broke, I would find someone new.
You intrigue me, Rhiannon.
I can assure you the feeling's mutual.
Is there any particular reason why we went on this long walk together? You trying to get me out past curfew? Get me in trouble? That'd be kind of fun. Good runner.
It would be very fun. I just wanted to see more of you. I got a taste of it out in the forest. Not the entire thing, though. No, here you're a little bit different. I suppose you have to be. The performance never ceases. Not for people like us.
Bites his lip, but more in a contemplative way. Pained. Man. I was really hoping that this year would be smooth sailing. But hey, just learned something. Always expect the unexpected. You? How was I supposed to know that everyone would be moving down here? All you Hogwarts students. Or that they were hiding a special gem like you. He walks around you. Powerful. Confident. Discerning. And with connections. You understand how people tick. How to move those gears in just the right way. Change things. But see, that's the thing with clocks, is that every little gear has its place and its purpose. And it only works if they're all moving together. You're not moving with me. You're playing with me. It's a fun game. But I know what you're here for. What you're after.
Do you? See, I almost didn't come to the school. My father was insistent I go to Bobaton. Bunch of disgusting, prissy, uninteresting, foppish nightmares. Also, I despise powder blue as a color. I don't know why. Terrible aesthetic.
Agreed.
So I came here. Followed the ones I wanted. In truth, I didn't expect anything from the school. The infamy that it has generated is more than enough to keep people away, and I can't say that they have failed to live up to that standard. At least in some respect. Pleasantly surprised in others. Especially when it comes to you.
Me.
Mm-hmm. And she does walk the same way around him. Powerful, insightful, discerning, willful. You know exactly where to put people. And more so, you know exactly what to grab, to take hold of, to clench with your fist and not let it go. Not allow it to slip.
This is the perfect moment while you're saying this to grab his hands and put them around you
Mm-hmm.
as you're talking.
Okay.
Yeah, well, you know what to
I'll do
grab,
that.
you know what to hold, you know? Yeah.
I think she'll do that. Yeah.
He'd let you.
That's true. I'm dancing around you. But maybe it's just because I haven't found a way to work with you yet. Maybe it's because I haven't been put in my proper place.
I can show you the way. But I know what you want. You want what I have. I don't blame you. Grabs you and pulls you closer. But you can't have it. It will be fun though. Having somebody at the school that can actually play the game.
I think you'll find I'm a very good partner. I love games. I promise to make it a challenge.
Snake only has one head. Never two.
Unless it's a rune spore.
Well, a threesome with you would be. We're gonna cut that little thing. It's just a funny thing. I think he would say. I think it maybe that means it a little bit too far, but
Yeah.
I think he would make a joke on that. Like you, me, and another, man. You're really trying to persuade me, aren't you?
Is it working?
I haven't decided yet. Make me a deception check.
Is it deception?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
It's a deception on a level that is so deceptive that you're using only truths to do it. It's very deceptive.
Wonderful. I would like to use forked tongue. You gain advantage on deception checks made when stretching the truth to fit your needs. Ah. Fuck yeah, Slytherin. Please. 21.
Dagon,
Stop.
you and Aloysia arrived early. Before Rhiannon did. Beautiful, she says. What a nice place to get hypothermia, she says, looking down into the big pool.
If you're planning to complain the entire time about being cold, I will give you my jacket.
You. I don't want that.
I seem to remember you used to love wearing my jacket.
I have a boyfriend. Thank you very much.
You do. How's that going?
Wouldn't you want to know?
Happy.
Seeing as you keep bringing it up every 5 seconds.
Happy in love.
Shut the fuck up.
Planning to, one day get married and all that
I
other
said
jazz.
shut up. She
You
takes a
seem
big breath.
So angry. For someone who I don't know with you. Because you give me these weird mixed messages. Because one day you're this happy, flirty girl, and then the next day you are all over Bernard. And I don't get it. I don't see what you see in him.
I'll walk up to you. Chest to chest. I think she's going to place one finger on your chest and press you up, pushing with no real resistance against the wall. Puts her hand down and grabs your arm and pulls it up to meet her. This. It's prosthetic, isn't it? You able to move it? Are you able to feel it?
Well
She
enough.
digs her fingers into it.
That does still hurt.
Good.
This thing. Go ahead and answer honestly. Is it real? Is it your arm? Or is it your arm?
It's the arm that I've got.
Not the one you were born with?
No.
Not the one that would be right?
No, because as I seem to remember, somebody took that from me.
But instead you make do with what's given to you. Even if it's not real, it can still feel. It's something. And it helps. Does it make enough sense to you?
Makes plenty of sense. And again, you have always made sense to me, and I don't know why.
Why
I can't
here?
really. Go ahead.
I got what I want. Why here? You're not the kind of person to do something bad. So why?
You want the honest truth?
No, I want the lie. Obviously, I fucking want the truth, Dagon.
Truth be told, I don't know why I came back.
And that's when you can hear Bernard's voice up the stairs murmuring.
What I do know is no matter how angry I am with you, I care about you more than I will ever say.
Dagon, shut up.
So,
She puts a hand over your mouth
Mhm.
and pushes you into a little hidey place on the other side of a pillar.
well, this is really okay. All right.
Keep talking, and I'm going to put my fingers down your throat.
I mean, hey.
She doesn't. She doesn't because you're talking.
I cannot say more than on that topic, but there's so much I want to say right now. God. There are other ways to shut me up.
Alicia.
Okay.
Is that Bernard and Rhiannon?
He turns slightly.
What are they doing?
Oh, shit.
You mean, oh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're going for a bath.
Can you be quiet?
Her fingers are right in my mouth.
She'll take them out. Wipe them on your shirt.
They're just, I don't know, going for a weird bath or something.
You better not be. Are you kidding me?
Look, maybe it's all, all in fun. I don't think there's a thing I'm going to say that's going to make this better. Just the important thing is that you back up. Come on. And he,
She's
pulls her.
flirting with him. I gotta put a stop to this.
No, you do not.
Hey, do not grab me.
Yeah, and you go out there and you confront him, and what's going to happen?
Stop whatever this is.
No, he turns it around on you. He makes it your problem. It's in your head. Suddenly you're the problem, not him.
Make a persuasion check.
Do I have an inspo? I think I do.
I was gonna say take a sub.
I'll take a sub first.
Yeah, take a sub first, please.
18.
I got
so
you, buddy.
That's an 18.
Roommates.
roommates.
I'm a part of the
Growl, growl.
Hogwarts scene without being a part of the Hogwarts scene. This is great, guys.
She stops and stares, the truth of your words seeping in. She knows who he is. She knows all too well. She is no fool. The hands go around. The game is played. And Rhiannon, what was the last thing you said that he did the insight check for?
Oh, I can't remember what it was. I think she said something like I think you'll find that I love playing games,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm a very good partner.
You're a very good partner. That one's the big one.
Mm-hmm.
Make another check. He leans forward, and I think we'll go down for a kiss.
Rihanna will not contest.
Aloysia says, "Bastard. He wouldn't.
Look at me.
He would never go that far, idiot."
Look at me.
She does.
This is who he is. This is what he does.
Not with me, he doesn't.
You have the upper hand now. Don't waste it getting angry.
He pissed me the fuck off.
Of course he did.
No, you do.
I do.
Bring me down here?
Barely
What, did
had
you
half
know
of
that they were
this.
going to be here tonight? Did you want me to see this?
If you think after all of this time that my only goal is hurting you, then you are free to do what you want.
I
But
hate
I'm
you.
not the one in a pool kissing another girl.
Oh, yeah? She's going to go for a kiss with you
Oh?
to prove you wrong? And for another
Yeah.
reason.
Yeah. I think there's a moment where like she kisses him, he like freezes, kisses her back, and then pulls away, and he's like, I think I hate you.
Congratulations, Dagan. You just kissed Bernard's girlfriend.
Oh shit. You are a problem. You know that? A big problem.
You kissed back.
You know what? If I'm
And-
going down, I might as well go fucking down. And he's gonna kiss her again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna die.
And she's like, yep. And that's where we can fade off from that episode. She does not stop Rhiannon and Bernard, but instead decides to have her own fun.
God damn it, this woman.
Thank
Maya, just do me
you
a
for
favor. Make
playing.